Good afternoon, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from the Oasis International Cup in Dubai. Day 3, round 9 of a three-loss Swiss format. We have 27 players still alive who can win this tournament. One player, Dag Ekmark of Norway, has no losses. Five players have one loss, and 21 players have 2 losses. So 27 players can still win. The 21 2-loss people are in elimination matches this morning. One of them has a bye since there's an odd number remaining. So 20 players are playing 10 matches, so 10 will be eliminated. So after this round, we'll have 17 players remaining. So coming down to the nitty-gritty here, we've got 4 rounds today. So let's see, we'll get to 27, then we'll get to we'll get to 17, we'll get to 10. It's going to be down late tonight to 4, 5, 6 players. So we're coming down the home stretch. Now, for all of you viewing, be sure to note and remember the final will be played on Saturday, not what we're traditionally used to, finals and tournaments being played on Sunday. The final here will be played on Saturday, similar to previous years, but slightly different. The last 2 years, the final has been played at the top of the Burj Khalifa, which is the tallest building in the world. But this year it's going to be at the SLS Hotel, which is just a couple of blocks away from the Burj Khalifa. And as I understand it, it's 80 stories, and we're going to be at the top of that. So not quite 124 of the Atmosphere restaurant in the Burj Khalifa, but 80 stories should provide a incredible view for all of those involved. So the intermediate final and the championship final will be Saturday. I have a schedule in my pocket somewhere. I forget the exact time. Where did I do it? Here it is. Okay, so that is at 5 p.m. is the final. The championship final. The intermediate final will be somewhat prior to that, probably 3 p.m. Saturday afternoon. So, and of course there's a number of side events. Bonanzas, which is the Dubai term for what many of us know as jackpots. There's a VIP bonanza, there's a mega bonanza, there's 4 or 5 different category levels. I know they had the VIP level was like a $5,000 entry, and they started play there last night with 12 players in that group. And then the mega jackpot,
undefeated player in this tournament.
And I forget all the titles. There's 4 or 5 different levels. Now here we are. The players have taken their seats. We're about to get started. Now let me note, over on stream 2, which is the Ace Point Backgammon channel, we'll have a match between 2 one-loss players. Johan Mozed, former world champion from Sweden, versus Abdul Halim Barakat from Kuwait, who born and raised in Kuwait, went to school in the States, the University of Georgia. He said his father was one of the first people from this region that went to school in the States, and he went to the University of Texas. So anyway, that's over on Point Backgammon YouTube channel. Phil will be doing that match on that stream. And here, we're off and running. Sam Mitsutani from Japan with 1 loss. Dag Ekmark from Norway with no loss. We have live transcription. Ivan Lankin from Moscow, just incredibly talented live transcriber, is providing those services. And here we go. Now, these are 9-point matches in this Swiss format. And those, of course, are comparatively short matches. So, you can't really sustain a 4-point loss or something like that in a game. It really is significant in a 9-point match. So you have to, exercise what I oftentimes refer to as short game theory tactics, perhaps. And we will see how it goes. But both of these gentlemen have played superbly to date. I saw Sam's match last night. Mate was showing me the XG analysis that he beat Catalan BROCHURE of the UK in round 8 last night and played 2.85. So quite a competent and accomplished player. Hello, Thomas. And I'm not sure of the Raccoon and Sparrow New Ulm player's name, but he's been watching a lot, and we appreciate that. Okay. Dag has a 2-1 to play. Okay, 4-1 by Sam. Now, again, I've seen Dag play a couple of times here this week on the stream that I've been calling, and the name is Michael. Okay, Michael, nice to have you here. But Dag plays, I guess, of moderate pace. I've not seen Sam play, so I'm not sure if what type of pace he typically plays. We shall see. And of course, okay, Dag's looking at this, considering it's no double take, not a huge error to double, and he sends it, but it's a huge take. So let's see how Sam responds to this. He takes it, and we play on. Nice set of 4s. Now, kind of interesting. Does Dag make the 4 and come out? That's what I would do. Actually, XG prefers to make the 5-point, but it's only a 0.001 differential, so it's really inconsequential which way he goes there. So superb roll following a double, which was a marginal error with the double, but certainly not bad in any event. So it's always nice to follow a double, which is taken by rolling the joker. So 3-2 by Dag. Okay, Sam needs a fly shot hit here, doesn't get it. Makes a point, slots to 5. Dag would like to get the bar or the 5 here. Gets neither. Kind of an awkward roll. Maybe he plays to the 4 and the 9. Actually, XG likes 8-3, but it's fairly different or fairly close decision. My immediate reaction was 4 and 9, but That way it's only double 4 and 6-2 that hits, so minimizes the shots on that outfield blot. 6-3. Good thing he didn't make XG's play and move 4-3 because he would have gotten hit on the 10 point. But okay, so now again he would like to make the 5 or the bar. If he has the option, he gets neither. And again, another somewhat awkward roll. I suspect he's going to play to the 3 and the 2. Yes, only safe play. And of course, Sam has a broken 6 prime up there. So Dog does not want to get hit if he can avoid it. Again, as most of you know, I like to conduct a interactive commentary session here. So I have an iPad in front of me reading the chat line. So if you have comments, questions, suggestions, critiques, or just want to hear your name mentioned, type it in. You know, I'll acknowledge you or answer your question as appropriate when I can. Okay, Dog's going to have to leave a shot here. Now, does he hits loose, which is actually XG's preference, but that's a three blot solution to the roll. So if Sam is able to roll an ace here, he'll be in business. Doesn't, but rolls a double 5, which moves a considerable amount of freight. So he's going to have a 3-pip lead after this play. Probably take it to the 5. He does. So nice roll. Okay, 6-3, nice roll by Dog. Now he will probably do exactly this. He can remake the midpoint and come around to the 10, and subsequently has a 6-pip lead. So this, in all likelihood, is just going to become a racing contest. Double 3s, nice roll. Sam takes his crossovers, always important. 5-3. Okay. Sam has a 6-pip lead. I don't think, oh wait, no, that was before the roll. Dog has a 2-pip lead. So Sam will roll on. 6-2. Preparing to bring his last checker in and bear off. Dog, that's a cocked set. Now we are playing, just to clean up the rules situation here, we're playing no dice on checker. The tournament as a whole is playing responsible moves, not legal moves, but typically those being streamed with transcription are agree to play legal moves just to ease the transcription process, and most people prefer to play legal moves anyway. So here's a 12-pip lead by Sam. He's going to get in a redouble and a drop after that double 5 that he rolled. So there it is. Dog has little choice. He lets it go. 2-0 Sam. Again, everyone in the field, or the remaining field, which is 27 players that can still win the tournament. 27 players have a chance to win, and the 25 not playing in this match are all rooting for Sam to give Dog his first loss. It will be to the advantage of all of them if Dog can sustain a loss here. So 2-0 Sam. Fortuitous double 5 as he bared in and off. Now, as we begin this second game, let me mention we'd like to express our appreciation to Patrick Givelli, Mind Skillz, and his sponsors for the just incredible tournament here in Dubai. Those of you who have been here know what I'm talking about. Those of you who have not need to add it to your bucket list, I'll assure you. Incredible event, beautiful location. Now we also recognize Arta Findicaglu and his directorial staff and his directorial skills who are keeping this large event running. We started the Masters division with 181 players. And then, of course, we'd like to thank Backgammon Galaxy and Mark Olson for sponsoring the tournament in a sense by allowing us to stream one on their Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel with their 32,000 subscribers. So it's great for the exposure for the tournament and for the exposure for the game, and we certainly appreciate their contributions in that regard. Yeah, and as soon as you join us, and if you've already joined us, be sure and smash that like button. Always helps the in the search algorithms of you know, for Backgammon, for the tournaments, for Galaxy, for Mind Skillz, everything else. So takes no effort to hit that like button. Okay. It's kind of interesting here at 1 p.m. start in Dubai. Of course, is very early morning in the States, mid to late morning in most of Europe. So, you know, people have got to wake up and think backgammon and join us as they may. Five, 2. Okay, that's safeties. Doug got a bit of an advantageous position here early on, although Sam equilibrates it somewhat, making the bar, but it's about a 60-40 advantage to Doug at the moment. Now the 6-3 is an awkward play. I might run on, well, XG wants us to go 13-4. I would almost be tempted to run 20-11, but that's a fairly sizable blunder that I would make in doing so. And Masahiro Kasona tells us it's past 6 p.m. in Japan, so Sam is getting the benefit of the primetime audience in Japan. I'm sure he's got a rooting interest by a number of family, friends, and countrymen in Japan. Okay, 5-1 for Dog. So again, some awkwardness in rolls here for Dog. He's going to play it a little safe. Like to have a bit better distribution than all of those spares on the 4 and the 6, but 6-3 gets hit should Sam choose to do so, and I believe he will. So it's a pretty significant pip count swing in that play. Okay. Now, he pretty much got to hit him there. It's just he has so little flexibility that he's forced to make that play. A 3-6 coming back, so that not particularly attractive there. Now, he might go over, well, he can come out to the 16. I might be tempted to go to the 9, and if he wants to hit me with a 4 and give up his anchor, more power to him. Yes, 11 a.m. in Germany. So And I know in Taryn, my hometown of Houston, it is, what is that? 1:13, 4 a.m. So all through the USA, it's quite early in the morning. Now that was, I liked that play. That was my play of choice. But again, Doug keeps rolling these awkward numbers at the moment. XG likes to hit. Yeah, up at you look at under their names, like Sam Mitsutani there. He's 7-1. This is a 3-life Swiss tournament. He's lost 1, so he has 2 lit lives left. And Dag Ekmark on the bottom there, 8-0, and all 3 lives remain. So all 3 of his are lit. So a nice little innovative, informative feature that Tara has added to the production here. Okay, he finds the, for the moment at least, the XG play. It's really interesting, this game. He's, and he's, you know, used a fair amount of time, nothing excessive, but he's really been presented with, you know, a series of really awkward rolls, which kind of amplified the lack of flexibility his initial structure that developed provided him. So, and now Sam looking at 3 blots over there and a better structure, at least contemplating doing something, but I don't think he's behind in the count. He's ahead in the score. Everything says no double. And if we look at the XG analysis, it's a huge no double, but he sends it and Dog snaps it up. I think Sam might have got seduced by those 3 blots over there into perhaps a double he might have set on. Now he gets hit, but Dog can't cover either of those blots, so he's going to go 6-4, add another builder to try to cover them on a subsequent roll if he has that opportunity. I did mention the transcriber, Ivan Lankin from Moscow, just an incredible talent, and there are very few people in the world that can live transcribe in this setting. Fast, accurate, no disruption. It's a very difficult job, and he is absolutely one of the best. We can probably count, if not on one hand, certainly on 2 hands, the number of you know, elite live transcribers in the world. We've worked with most of them. Ivan is right up there with any of them. Okay. Now this is going to be kind of interesting. You know, Sam got in that, shall we say, a bit of an early optimistic cube perhaps, but it's kind of flowed his way since then. Actually, he has told us otherwise, Mr. Mazin, but my Russian is not existent at all, so I'll defer to anyone. But he has told us Ivan, so that's what Tara and I are using. Okay, 6-2 by Sam. Now he can tidy it up here. Now that will allow Dog the opportunity to perhaps begin building a board, so he'll slot 2 points here and then hope to fill them in on the next roll. Okay, now Sam like to bring one of those home. He brings them both around. Nice shake. He wanted to clear one of them at least. He left a blot, but Dog with 2 blots in his home board, but the doublet threes enabled Sam to make considerable progress there. Now he's still bearing in against a 4-5 game, which could present him some difficulties. Here he's going to have to clear the 9 as Dog is beginning to build a board of his own. So I suspect he just clears the 9 here and then hopes to clear the 10 on the next roll. But he has no 3. I think he'll decline that option. Again, he's just going to have to clear the 9. It's really his only option, and you can see in the XG analysis there, the second best play, which does involve hitting on the ace, is a 170 error. This has got to be the play. A bit of treading water, but certainly much better than the alternative. 4-3. Dog, again, just go to the 6, put the builders in place to try to make the deuce and or 3 soon. And Sam's got to roll against that 4-5 game, hoping to clear the 10. Now what I guess what is he thinking? He could step up. He probably doesn't want to give up that goalkeeper, and I can't imagine that he wants to give up the 20 point. He's considering giving up what many call the goalkeeper off of the 24. That allows Sam to play behind him fairly freely, so I'm a little bit surprised. Now that makes the deuce. I don't see really much of an option here. Maybe he's thinking about enhancing the ease of clearing those 2 points. I don't think he doesn't want to give a shot here. I think he's ultimately just going to make the deuce point and hope for better fortune on the next roll. Okay, that's accomplishes, I guess, the same, but he might at some point wish he had the 2 point as well. But let's see what happens. Now, here's a key roll for Sam right here. Needs to, uh-oh, that's a shot. Now, unfortunately, he leaves the shot while Dog is only yet has a 3-point board. So let's see what happens. He gets hit, but he doesn't. Dog doesn't cover. Actually, XG does not want the hit. Wants you to build the board and wait for another shot, but Dog's going to go ahead and take it. And many people, myself included, would probably just automatically take the hit. You never know when you're going to get another, and then he dances. And wow. Now this is similar to the last game in a regard, if we recall. Now here you can do that. You can make the ace or you can make the bar. If we recall, the last game had a turnaround swing, much as this game is developing now. So maybe Dog accomplishes what Sam accomplished in the prior game, and we'll be at 2-2 soon. Okay, so that's now this is going to be interesting. That is the XG play by a huge margin. Try to hope for a dance and swing the momentum here. Now that actually was a redouble, big redouble that the Dog missed, but so he'll just maybe play on. Yes, it is too good by a large margin, so Dog should just play on here rather than cash, but let's, because he has a chance to pick up yet a third checker. So he could play for the G. 38% gammons from this position. Correctly rolls on. 6-3, hits that checker. He can make the ace if he wants to, and he does. Now, if Sam is fortunate enough to make an anchor and comes on in, then he's not going to be able to sustain it very long, although he's got 2 in the air. Dog, ace, deuce, he moves that up to fit. Actually, with 2 in the air, he could go 7. Yeah, he could split off the 7 and have a third builder for the 2 or 3. No immediate jeopardy with 2 in the air. Okay. 3-4 now. 5-1. He's does he hit that or does he just make the 9? I think he hits it. A little bit of jeopardy there, but with Sam hanging a 4-point board over there. But okay, that makes that. Sam needs an anchor in a bad way, doesn't get it. Dog will attack this. 5s or 7s. There's the 5. Come to the 6. Sam needs a deuce, doesn't get it. Dog wants to cover with a 4, natural or not. Brings, doesn't get it, but he'll come around. Sam gets one more chance probably to roll a deuce, doesn't get it. Dog can't cover either. He'll take it in, so it's a direct cover with a 1 rather than indirect was a 7 before. Still dancing. A 1 or a 4 to cover. He's a favorite. 4 covers. Five, 1. 6-1, safely can sustain any of the large doubles with that play. 3-1, he'll go to the 5 again and sustain any of the large doubles. That's what you have to be careful of, bearing in this position. 6-5, he goes to the 4 and bears off. Again, staying even on the back pips, back points. 4-2. Now, this is as we can see, 83% G's here. So where Sam got 2 points off a turnaround on the last game, it looks like Dog's going to get 4 points on a turnaround on this game. So okay, now Sam wants to not come in with all those checkers. Now Dog's in danger of leaving a shot here. Doesn't. Nice 5-1, superb roll. Now Sam's in trouble. There are BGs lurking. BGs lurking. Yeah. Double 3, 5. That helped that he didn't take another checker off. Okay, Sam in a bit of a bind here. 9.5% BGs. Wow. This could get tricky if Dog rolls a set, this roll or next roll. Oh my God. This is going to leave a scar. But Sam's smiling and laughing about it. Whoa, look at this. Wow. Wow, one pip. Okay, 4-2 Dog. So nice bit of excitement there for both. So 4-2. Glancing over at the other screen on stream 2, Phil Simborg calling Johan Mozed and Abdul Halim Barakat. Mozed leads 4-0 in that match. Okay, Sam trailing 4-2 makes the deuce point, which is I'll do oftentimes as a trailer. It's kind of a gammon go type play. Get a few more gammons out of that 2-point play. Ooh. 4-1, so Sam's trying to decide. I think maybe just move the 2 checkers up. Don't give him another one to shoot at up there once he'd stepped up. Now Dog gets the awkward reply as well. Okay, just wants to play with a single blot, and rather than go to the 7, he leaves it on the 9, and it's only one direct shot. Direct miss, so he'll make the 20 and come down to the 8. Okay, so he wants to make either the bar or the 5 if possible. Dog doesn't have an ace. Now this will be interesting. He's gonna definitely make the 9, and then I guess he just goes 4-3. Probably doesn't want to split those back checkers yet. $154 viewers, so let's be sure and hit that like button. There's the 5 point that Sam wanted. Ooh, ooh, ooh. 4-1. Let's go to the 8. No need to offer him a shot. Okay, 4-3 by Sam. Several permutations here. The top 3 rolls are very limited. Okay, that's the XG play. I'm going to say those top 3 rolls, little equity difference in those 3. He's not confident that's what he wants to do. Now we'll note that a couple of complicated games early on here, and they started with 18-minute banks, and Dog's down to 7:43, so he's used over half his time already. Six, 4, natural play. Now Dog going to attack that checker. Probably pick and pass rather than leave 2 blots, correct? Sam looking for a 2, actually looking for a 2-6 if he had his preference. 5-1, so that and 6-5. Wow, XG wanted the other way, but wasn't huge. Set of 3s, that works, goes on to the 2 point. And then probably 2 down to the 10. And then go for the gusto on the next roll. The 2 back checkers are contained for the moment. 1-4. Now, what does Sam do? I think he plays it safe here. He doesn't want to step up into that, so that's correct. Doesn't want to activate those checkers on a 9 and 10 against his blot. That's a bit awkward, so he's just going to clear the 10. Now Sam would like a 6 or a 4 with something large to escape here. Sam's looking at it, but he's 11 pips down, and he's got a checker that he's got to yet extricate, so big no double. There's the run. So this is going to, I think, be after this roll, trailing. Sam's going to send a cube on this. Probably go to the 3. He's going to, fair enough. Actually, the preferred XG play. Now, I suspect Sam's sending this. It's a no double, but not a huge no double. And Sam has shown a tendency to double a bit early, trailing. I suspect he's going to send this. There it is. Yeah, that has been his tendency, and an easy take. 6-3 goes to the 5. Okay, Dog would like to make a point.
Anytime you want to join Bill on commentary, you just let us know.
He's already multitasking. We can expand it, you know. 4-2 makes the 4. Okay. 5-1. So Dog is in crunch mode, but he hopes Sam rolls an awkward number. 6-4 would have been brutal, but 6-3 he can handle. Dog needs a 6-4 or he's going to crunch. Boom, 4-1. And go, yeah, 4-3. You want to leave it on the 6 because you can clear it with a 4 or a 5. So you don't want to play to the 5 and eliminate some of your clearing numbers. 2-1. Okay. Dog, he could get trapped right here off of that anchor, and he does. It's probably going to, well, he's going to move it, minimize the shots. I guess that's correct. Bam, that's brutal. Whoa. There again, that one hurt. So we're getting, whoa, brutal back. Man, these guys, they didn't get here by not knowing how to roll. I'm telling you. Five one. Makes the bar. Dog won't be crunching anymore for a roll or two. Hopes Sam rolls a 6-5 or something of that nature. 6-2 he can handle. Dog would like to sustain one more roll, and he does. Now he hopes Sam gets into trouble. Does not. So limited number of gammons here, 11.7%, but stranger things have happened, and now Sam has a decent opportunity to cover that. Uh-oh, that's a shot. It's just when you think it's safe to go outside, you know. Ace. Wow. This has been such a match of swings so far. Just a real match of swings. That safeties that. Sam needs to come in to try to contain that last checker. Okay, Dog not moving. Now with only a 3-point board, Sam's going to hit that blot, should hit the blot. Can't hit the blot. Well, he can hit the blot, but does he want to here? He may well, because he's only a pip behind. Dog gets a good number, which he does. Then it's going to be a a pretty good race. Dog's got a couple of crossover he's got to negotiate. Okay, Sam should bring this home. One. Dog needs to get on his horse if he most unlikely, even more unlikely. Two sets. Two sets. You got to have one right here. That's not a set. Not 6-5. That's it. So 4-4, 5-point match. Okay. Okay, glancing over at the other board, Johan Moazed leads Abdul Halim Barkat 4-2 over there. Phil Simborg has been joined by Antoinette Marie Williams on Stream 2 on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. Good match over there, 2-1 loss players. And here we go, a 5-point match for Sam and Dog. 25 other players rooting for Sam. Yeah. 200 watching and 30 likes. We can do better than that. I want to see 50 in the next 5 minutes easily. So hit that like button for everyone. Okay. Four, 3 for Sam. He's not sure what he wants to do. It's a little more perilous with Dog having split those back checkers.
Did you want to sit in on commentary? Oh, okay. I'm just double checking. Good luck.
Still, just a bit.
It can be difficult with the Swiss to find a co-commentator until everybody has worked out.
Yeah, we try to get co-commentators as we can here, but a lot of people remain in the main, and there's a lot of jackpots and side events going on, so not a lot of available bodies at the moment, but those will materialize in an increasing fashion as the week goes on. Kind of interesting. They both had gotten off to kind of a bad match as far as PRs go, but they both worked them down. That's correct, Mr. Mazine. I don't know if that's pronounced right either, but pardon me. Okay. Sam looking for points here, mining for points. There's the 4-point, but at what cost? Doc's got a 4-point board. XG wants him to play safe, but Sam takes that 4-point. Now, if Doc can roll a deuce, we've rolls aces, which doesn't work as a deuce in this sense. Thank you. Mr. Mazine it is, huh? But Sam does roll deuces, so he freezes himself. So this will be interesting. I guess, yeah, just 6-4 and 3 to the 11. So that gives Dog the working double aces on the next roll in addition to the any 2. Gets the 2. So now, does he safety or does he bring yet another attack builder into place? I think he brings the attack builder down. There it is. Now Sam need to enter here, or he's Dog's not certain. Not excited about leaving a Blatfest here, but he will. Okay, Sam needs to enter and would prefer to enter and hit, but he's looking at it, but there's no way he can even contemplate doing something with the cube here, so he's just got to roll. And rolls and hits. Nice shake. Okay, so now Dog. Nice set of aces. That works too. Okay, he's going to tidy it up a little bit just in case Sam gets fortunate again. Doesn't. Three, 4. He's got his, I think he's stepping up. At 3 and stepping up. Okay. That is the XG play. Sam, a lot of good numbers with 2s and 5s. He has his option. Has his option. Now, what does he do here? I think I come in on the 2, and that way only 2 builders are working on it. Jürgen Venandi from Switzerland. How are you, sir? That's my plow. Whoa, wow, that's a little big. Probably, that's a little big. I think 11-6 is XG's play, and that would have been my thought as well. Seems like Sam's trying to choose between the 2 hitting plays, though. Well, now he's going to look at the safe play. But, of course, the safe play gives Dog free attack options for that blot on the 23. Yuki.
Would you like him to join you?
He's pretty heavily accented. I don't know that he would. He's still torn between his options here. You know, he'd like to take at least half a roll out of Dog's hands here. This gives, you know, the safe play gives Dog a free roll playing both dice. he recognizes the significance of this play, so he's making a significant time investment into it. Dog 1-6. That is, well, he's going to play this way. He could hit on the deuce, but XG likes the bar 18. Okay, so Dog finds that one. Ace deuce, gotta make the point. You can make the 3 or the 2. Kind of like the 3, just from a continuity aspect, and like to make them somewhat in order if possible. Set of 4s, that's a nice number. 2, 3, and step up. Very nice number. Now he's going to probably, if Sam dances here, has he become too good, or will he cash? It's a cash play. There's some difficulties, fraught with difficulty over there getting those 3 checkers out. Could roll 3s or something of that nature and really suffer the perils of the dice. So he will cash it. Sam's got to let this go, I think. It's a Sam's tempted, but he's 20 pips down. Dog has a 5-point board. He escapes with 2s, 4s, 5s. I think this just has a pass written all over it. Yep. So 5-4 Dog here. Pardon me. Now, just for y'all's information, this is we're approaching 2 p.m. They're taking a break, so well, and Barcott and Mozed taking a break of their own, dueling breaks here. So that's cool. I was just going to run that ad, or that the next round is at 3 p.m. It's this started at 1. It's now almost 2. The next round's at 3 p.m. And glancing over there, the other guys went on break also. Mozed's up 5-2, and the match Phil's doing over there on Stream 2. They're also on break. So 5-2 Mozed over Barcott and 5-4 Ekmark over Mitsutani here. Now, if we have a little bit of time between round 9 and round 10, we're going to give y'all some bonus coverage with our roaming camera. We'll take you on a little tour of the playing hall. So if both matches finish, say, by, 240, 245, something of that nature, stay tuned for, we have a roaming cam, and we'll take you on a tour.
I'm gonna roll the ad really fast.
Okay, roll it. Okay. Yes, Jurgen Schiller. The Callinator has been putting on a bit of a show here, playing very well. I guess he has 2 losses now, I believe, but has played quite well. Again, we had remarked earlier, and y'all, just a beautiful venue here. Both the hotel and residence tower facilities, a mall between with restaurants and stores and what have you. Beautiful playing hall. So it's this should be on your bucket list. Certainly, you know, a tournament to consider. And in 2027, the Oasis International Cup will be hosting not only its traditional spot on the calendar, but will be hosting the WBGF World Team Championship, World Individual Championship, Ladies Championship. All of those things will be here at the Oasis International Cup in 27. So we can look forward to that. Next year it'll be in London, 27 in Dubai, 28 will be in the States. So we look forward to that exposure to the international game. The Gladiators have re-entered the arena, as it were. So here we go. I'm gonna switch there we go. Okay. So here we go. 5-3 for Dog. He's 4 away, 5 away. Playing a nice 3.90. Sam played a 285 last night, but up around 6.5 now, but he's working it down. Neither in particular time difficulty, but they have expended quite a bit of their time in comparison to their score progress. So we'll see if that becomes an issue. For 1, he hits and makes the 5. Well, he's gonna, I think that's the play. He could make the 5 and the 20. I think this is right. Okay. And that's why you do it. Dog dances now. Sam is going to at least give it the old college look, but quickly realizes that he's considerably down in the race and not significant enough development to do anything. Now this should Dog dance again. This will be a play on. Okay, he'll probably, it's a double and a take. Sam has got to decide whether to play on or whether to cash this, although maybe he doesn't cash. He could send. It's a fairly big take, and Dog has not been timid about taking them, but he lets this one go. So 5-5 is going to be a 4-point match from here. And again, five to 5, 4-point match. Again, we got 25 other players still alive who's rooting for Sam to hang the first loss on Dog here and bring everybody back into the tournament a little bit. 2-1. Okay, so this is interesting. Now he has the option of hitting or making that 4-point. He could hit 2, which is actually the preferred play by XG. Sam has shown a tendency to play in that manner, so let's see what he does. He does hit 2. Doug only enters with 1. Sam has to play on. 6-4 makes the bar. Hits the 14. Always something to be said for 2 in the air. There he hits the blot on the 24. Kind of a hitting exchange here. Okay, he can make the 24 and the or 23 and the 11, and that's what he'll do, I suspect. Okay, he played it a bit differently, although not a huge equity differential. Makes the 3-point, pointing on the 3-point. 5-2. Okay, Sam's really pondering this situation. XG says hit. Sam probably recognizes that and will do so, but he's surveying the entirety of the board. Well, he can't decide what he wants to do, and he just went below dog and bank time. So he's expended something close to a minute here, so doesn't have that much time to invest. Ends up with the preferred XG play. Apparently, he's not yet hit the clock. He's uncertain, so the clock continues to run. Hopefully, he's aware of that. Feel like he put a pretty good glance at the clock there. 6-1 for Dog. Not his best either. Yeah. Sees the one hit. Now does he doesn't take the second. Looks like he's gonna run to the outfield. Not a huge error, but an error nonetheless. Uh-oh, dance by Sam. Now this at four-way. Interesting score. Doubled gammon is a match, so you have to be careful as a taker here. Sam only, or Dog only has 8 in the zone though, but got 1 in the air already and another blot to shoot at. So there it is, an appropriate, certainly appropriate cube at this score. Big pass at this score, and Sam lets it go. So 3 away. four-way, four-way dog. Six, three. Okay, correctly makes the 9 point. Now Sam wants to work on that blot on the bar over there. Doesn't, he's going to hit it and make the 21. Dog wants to, nice set of aces. Kind of an insta board there. Sam wants that bar point, gets it. Then the question is which four? Not many options, so okay, deuces. Now this will be interesting. I think I'm going to the 20 and then maybe to the 9. I don't know. Very, very little difference in the two plays. There's a set of aces for Sam, offset the aces that Dog had a couple of moments ago. I think you go ahead and shift here, put them both in the air. Okay, now this is a now is this a cash? Double take, but it's a, he's not going to be excited about taking it, but it's a rather large take. But at this score, it's a slippery slope and treacherous decisions for each. Sam trying to seize upon that four-way score, and Dog lets it go. Big take, lets it go. Three-way, three-way. So we can see the score influence and the pressure these guys are under. I mean, it's not easy when you're sitting in those chairs at a venue like this, round 9 of a huge Swiss tournament. So you know, it's very difficult to play exceedingly well in this type of environment. Makes the 5. So three-way, three-way. 2-1 makes the 5 and the anchor. Great roll. Now Dog would like to get that bar. That's safeties. Probably going to safety the third back checker there. XG just likes to spread them out in the home board there, but my temptation would be to run, or to run to safety with the checker from the 22. Dog runs from the back. Nice play. Now Sam, I don't think he's there yet. No double, big no double, huge take, big no double. Then Dog has to take that one and does. So this is it's a psychological game as much as it is a strategic and skill game, and they both had their their positive moments and their negative moments from the psychological sense. Sam going for the gusto, wants that 3-point, but can't get it. Now what does he do? He does this and that and come to the 9. Just load it up. XG wanted him to make the 4-point, but can't argue with this too much. Key roll here. Key roll. Okay, now Sam will continue the blitz attack if at all possible. There it is, pick and pass. He sees it. Something to be said for 2 in the air. So this is, I mean, it's an obvious pick and pass, I think. Any other play is a huge. Yeah. Okay, so Doug needs an anchor in the worst way. Doesn't have it yet. Sam's going to continue the attack. 5-3 makes that. Doug needs an anchor big time. Looking for a deuce. Gets a 4. Sam attack mode. Now does he pick? Wow. Do you lift it? No. I think I maybe play 9-8 just to get it working on the 2 as well. You could make the 4 or the 2 perhaps. Gets hit. Okay. Let's see what Sam does with this. 24 and wow. This separates the men from the boys here, getting faced with a number of difficult, critical decisions. So many permutations with these small rolls. .91 viewers, and we're still at only 44 likes. I'm disappointed in you viewers out there. Smash that like button. Okay, Sam. That's the XG play, so he's going for the gusto. Not exactly Dogg's best, but he'll take the anchor for sure. Take his chances after that. There's James McNaughton in the house. Paris Vito, how are you, sir? Okay. Okay, Sam in a pretty nice shape, although it's almost a 50-50 game. Sam, 6'2". Okay. 6'5" is a runner. Five two. Wow. What's he do with that? This goes to the 22 and the 5. Not many other options. 6'3". Goes to the 5 and the 6. Okay. Now Sam would like to flee. Can. Okay. No option really. Dog gets a 3. plays to the, I don't know, I play to the 8, I think, but as we see, they're both approaching 2 minutes of bank time here, so could get interesting. I think this was my play, and XG likes it as well. Okay. 5-3 for Sam. That hurts. Dodd wants to pick up a 4th checker. Does not. Awkward number. Going to play. Could play to the 8. But on non-significant plays, Tara sitting next to me, she said he's burning too much time on inconsequential plays. Might need those precious seconds before long. They're both kind of playing with fire here. Does somebody get burned by the clock? We'll see. 6-1. Double hitter. Yeah. Double deuce is nice number. I guess he just steps up. Yeah. Okay. Now, Dog's a favorite to make the bar. Thin, no redouble. He could send this. It's almost a coin toss. Huge take, though. There it is. Oops, there it is. Now, does Sam blink or does Sam take this? Obvious take. But this is, I mean, again, until you're sitting in that chair in this venue in this circumstance, it looks easy, but trust me, it's not. $234 viewers. Let's go. Here we go. All on the table. Can't clear that blot. Can't cover that blot. And go to the deuce, huh? Yeah. Okay, so Sam gets fortunate immediately. But can't. Now, does he do that or does he run off the other point? This is kind of interesting. XG likes to leave off the 22, which is probably right because you want to be on the front of any priming structure he might develop. Okay, so there's the makes the bar and makes the deuce. Look there, XG has other ideas. Okay, Sam. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Just got to take them both to the 11, I think. Could keep some pressure on that midpoint by going to the ace, but Sam under a minute now. Hopefully he's paying attention to that clock. Hopefully he's aware of it. I think he is. He gave a nice long look at it there. Now, Dog also. Oh, looky here. 3-2. 4-3. Got a hit. This is coming down to it. 3-4. Hits again. Just a hitting exchange. Doesn't get more tense than this. Boom, look at that. 4 and coming out. 3-6. Sam a favorite to make the deuce. Doesn't do it. Okay, that works. Safety around. Dog needs a deuce in the worst way. Gets it. And a 1 to cover the bar. Wow, this is a shootout at the OK Corral here. 5-1. Can't move that one. Can move this one. Then he wants to, he can, if he steps up with it, he dupes 1s and 4s. Or 1s and 3s. It's 1s and 4s. Dupes 4s. That dupes ace. Ace 6. That's ugly. That's least shots. Hits. Okay. Sam's kind of in dire straits here. Gets an ace, hits with a 5. Wow, this is. But he's got to have some 3s quickly if Dog dances. Got to have 3s in a hurry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not what the doctor ordered. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he has to play it quickly because of the time. Gets hit. That's probably curtains. 25 other players are disappointed that Dog is not going to lose. 1-3 can step up. Not over till it's over. He's got 11%, but that's, oh, that hurts. What time is it? Okay, we're gonna, they're both gonna wrap up here in a second. We're gonna take y'all soon on a tour around the playing hall with our roaming camera. So hang in there. Johan Mozed wins that match. Now the next round starts at 3, which is 32 minutes. In the interim, Tara and I are going to take our roaming cam and give y'all a tour of the playing hall here. So keep watching on stream 1, and you will see everything we can show you. Probably get a few friendly waves from various players as we walk through the room.
There? Okay.
Okay. Dog just got to, the clock wasn't moving here. What's going on? Okay. 2s. Okay. Now he needs to clear that 6-point on the next roll. And then he's in really good shape. All you got to do is win. Clear it. No. All you have to do is win. Clear it. Just, thank you. Okay. 6-3. Not any shots anytime soon. Just bury that one. No shots here. Okay, gotta go make the, yep. There's a bad roll or two in the cup. What's he get? Whoa, that's interesting now. Do you make the point? XG says make it. I'm not sure I would make it. Let's see what happens. 5-2. Now he's got a number of bad rolls in the cup. That's not one of them. He can maybe sustain another roll. Maybe he can sustain one beyond that. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. There's the shot. Sam looking for a 3. Looking for, that's not a 3, and he's got to go. So Dog remains undefeated. So congratulations to him. Sam's still alive, as that's only his second loss. It's 2:32, 30 minutes. We start a round 10. So Tara and I are going to take out the roaming cam here for a second. So y'all stay with us, and you'll get to see the entire venue.
Swinging.
Yeah, I thought I was a good chance, but
Yeah. We both have a good position and a change. So it's,
So Dark have mark 5.3, Sam Isotani 6.8.
5.3.
5.3.
So it was bad in the end.
Little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
This? That? Okay. Okay, we're going to take y'all on a little tour of the. What? We're going to take y'all on a little tour of the playing hall with our roaming wireless DSLR camera. Yeah, here's the camel. I guess it has a name. Tara is on the camel with its Oasis hat. So this is the, someone lost a camel. It's been here about 4 days now. So we'll go on through the, into the playing hall. What? Follow me. Okay, so this is what is the front of the playing hall. You can see trophy table, the director's table. We can come up here. This is the heart of the operation. We have the organizer director Patrick Gibelli up here. This is live on the stream.
Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm gonna tell you guys a secret. The person behind this camera is Tara. So for everyone will know. I wanna honestly and personally thank you and Bill for all this beautiful streaming, all this beautiful showing to the people what we can do in Dubai and what we will be more and more developing in the coming years. Thank you all and hope to see you all in Dubai next time.
Thank you, Patrick. So, as you can see, as we walk over to this side of the hall, there's a couple of final round 9 matches going on, which have attracted considerable attention among the audience. There's Ralph Jonas playing a gentleman, I'm not sure of his name. I think he's from Egypt. So that's 8-6. Ralph is losing that match. They both have 1 loss.
Last year's intermediate winner, right?
Who's that? Yes, I believe that is last year's intermediate winner.
Can you say hi?
Now, you won the intermediate last year, did you not? Yeah, this is on the live stream, so it's
Yeah. Her dream is to win the Monte Carlo championship.
okay. Very good. Well, you made a good start here. Okay, so you want me to carry it? Okay. You might show the extent of the playing room to your right here. I think they can handle something like 300 players in this hall and the pre-function area just to the outside. But as you want me to take it? Okay, and so anyway, this beautiful high-ceilinged hall, all of these beautiful boards that are available. Everyone plays on the same boards that the tournament provides. There's John Rockwell from the United States here playing. Justin Bohr with him. some of the rules and regulations and URL codes to the tournament website. So if we come on around this way, this is where the side events are being played in the pre-function area adjacent to the main hall. Okay, so it's getting heavy for Tara, so she wants to take it back to its landing pad. But hopefully y'all have enjoyed the brief tour of the playing hall. And streaming will resume at 3 p.m. So hope y'all enjoyed that, and we'll be back at work here soon.
Hi, everyone. Sorry about the delay. We're waiting for one more match to finish, and we will be back with more streaming live from Dubai. See you in a bit.
Hello, everybody. Phil Simborg here again from sunny Dubai, and I mean sunny. It's hot here, but it's lovely, and we're in a beautiful hotel, in a Hyatt Regency hotel at an incredible tournament, and I think we're in the 10th round now. There's 17 players left that have not lost 3 times, and I'm going to talk about Mr. McKenzie. I'm not sure I can do the first name very well. I just met him for the first time, although he said he sent me a few messages from time to time. He said he's one of my fans, which makes me feel good. This other guy, I'm not sure who he is, this Michikuto Kageyama. Oh, yeah, he's my roommate from Japan. I did have the pleasure of doing commentary in his first match that he lost, and he played under 1 PR. He's playing great, but he's got 2 losses. If he loses, he's out. Both of these players. So we're getting down to the elimination rounds, and also we're getting into the money rounds, where I think after this round or the next round, you're guaranteed some money. And there's a lot of money in this tournament. It's one of the real attractions, aside from the fact that it's very well run, and it's fun, and I'm here. So there's other attractions, of course, in Dubai. But I think we'll see a very good match here. Mackenzie, apologize for having to use his last name. He lives in Morocco. He's the only Moroccan player, I believe, in the tournament. But he also spends a lot of time in Australia. His son is there, and he plays online quite a bit. He's been playing for many years. He's retired. Very, very nice man. I just met him very briefly, but very friendly, and he's just happy to be playing, which I'm seeing a lot. People just love this game. That's why we're here. It's not just about the money, but the money helps. This is a big money tournament with $50,000 money added. That's about as much as I've seen in recent years at any backgammon tournament. So it's exciting, and I love the format. We'll be back at our next match. We're running a little late. We're about a half an hour late, so I'm not sure if our 5:30 match won't start until 6. But we're scheduled around that time. Just stay tuned. I will be watching the comments. Phil, how do you like your new song, Professor of Backgammon? Wasn't that something? Arda put that together with another fella and some pictures taken here at the tournament. If you go to my Facebook page, you'll see that. It's really cute. Somebody made up a song. They fed him everything about me and put it into a song and did it with backgammon. It's really something. I'm sure AI did it for him, but it was fun. Did a little sightseeing yesterday. Akiko and I took a walk into the busy center. We were looking for cute little restaurants that are within walking distance of the hotel, and we actually found a couple. So we're going to hit that later, probably tonight or tomorrow. And I'm really looking forward to the celebration on Sunday. It's going to be a beach party. How often have you ever seen an awards party and a final party at a beach? Of course, in Jamaica, we have a beautiful beach there, but the final awards isn't on the beach. Yeah, actually, in the June tournament, the one at the Jamaican Inn, we do go onto the beach and do a final ceremony, but we're not in our bathing suits. It's at night. But I'm looking forward to that. They're doing everything right here. It's just a beautifully run tournament. Again, Bill and Tara do a great job on this streaming, and I'm very happy to be part of the operation here. Patrick Gabelli is the promoter of this tournament and runs the whole show, but he brought in Arda to do the actual tournament directing. And I haven't heard a complaint or a problem with anybody. Arda really knows how to handle people at a tournament so well. And we'll see Arda again in Cyprus, and we'll see him again in Miami, in which I'm going to make both of those events. And I'm looking forward to LA this year. And I'm always looking forward to the New York Metro Open mid-January, the biggest tournament in the United States. That's also in a Hyatt Regency hotel, which is just a lovely place to hold a tournament. The ballroom is huge and very well lit. And then in New York, you hop on a train, and in 3 minutes, actually 4 minutes, you're at the World Trade Center and right in the heart of the city. It's really great. All right, 11. They're no longer 9-point matches. I didn't know that. I thought they stayed 9 the whole time. They're going to 11 points now. So the matches are actually going to be a little bit longer. Wow. That's I didn't realize that. So the clock should be set to 22, and it is. Yes, okay, here we go. We've got the transcription. We've got a young man from Russia, Ivan, and I can't think of his last name, doing a great job keeping up with the transcription. I haven't yet seen him lag. I used to do this when I was younger. My fingers were more nimble, and it's not easy doing live transcription and keeping up with the players, but he's done a great job. Okay, here we go.
I think we need to use this.
No, they have to use the black dice. He's pulling out his own dice, but you have to use the black dice. They're non-glare dice. Michi caught that. Good, you get to see a good picture of the two players. Othman. I guess Othman is the right way to say it.
That's very important.
I apologize, I didn't get more time to talk to him and make sure I could pronounce his name properly. Look how he's smiling and laughing, both of them. Both of them. This is a very big, important match. A lot of money on the line. And we're getting down to the serious nitty-gritty here. And if they lose, they're out. So this is very important.
I don't know.
And I know Michi takes it very seriously. Obviously, he's a professional and does this for a living.
Play 11 points?
There are quite a few professionals here. In fact, there's a 21-year-old that I did the commentary on yesterday that is from Germany that does this for a living, plays backgammon for a living.
Mackenzie is your first name.
I thought I was one of the only ones that did that. And I don't really necessarily play for a living. I more do teaching because I'm not that good a player. I'm a pretty good teacher, but not that good a player. All right, they're signing the card, and they'll turn that in at the end. Part of the reason there's these delays is you can't start the next round with their software. You can't do the draw for the next round until every match is done. So if one match happens to take a lot longer, and it can, even with the clock, everything stalls. So my recommendation is to get software that does a draw, even if there's 2 or 3 matches left to play, and you could just say the winner of this table plays there, and so on. Part of the problem, though, is also they have to try to match up players so they don't play the same player twice. Now, when you get down towards the end, that's going to happen. You have to play the same player twice. In the championship, is almost always 2 guys that met somewhere along the line, and one of them knocked out the other. That's usually the case. But I love the Swiss format. I love the fact that on Saturday we're going to have a single match final. And again, if one of the players has won more matches than the other, he'll simply get compensated more, which is very fair.
Is this okay? All right. So.
Okay, here we go. Michi's
Yeah.
going to be the favorite against almost anybody in this tournament. The only people I think I would say as good as Michi that are here is probably Mochi and Dirk Schiemann. They're the only 2 that I might put in Michi's class. They're both super grandmasters, and they gave a beautiful lecture this morning that I attended. It was really fun. Mochi played Dirk, and they talked about every play. I think Dirk played a little over 1, and Mochi played at 0.6. And Dirk made one bad play, not that good a play, and he turned before the play and asked me what I would do, and I told him, and he did the opposite. So I influenced him the way I influence most people, and my play was right. I happened to get it right that time. Okay, let's go. We got a great match here. Great matchup. Do you hit or make a point? You make the point because you're outboarded. Where's our XG feed? I guess I don't have it for this match. Bill, I don't have XG. Is that? Oh, okay. All right, thanks. So Tara's all over it. She's all over everything. When there's a problem. Maybe we'll get XG a little later. Because hitting and making the point here, I instinctively hit, but when you're outboarded, I can understand why you want to make a higher anchor. Hey, there's our XG feed. And the right play is not to hit, but it's only wrong by 2%. So you can understand why Michi's having a problem with this play. It's pretty close. But his first instinct of, oh, look at this. The right play is to come down, not make the 22 point. I was torn between the 22 and hitting and didn't think about the coming down play to make the 11. That's a very interesting play. Could have gone any way, any one of 3 ways. Very good play by Othami. He's going to be hit, or, well, he duplicated the 6s. But hitting is almost always right. But here again, it's so close, .013. You can't blame Michi for making either play. The hit is slightly right, but I don't see it. It's not plus plus. That's 4-ply. And I don't trust 4-ply as much as I trust plus plus. You're looking at the extreme gammon in the analysis. This is not the right idea, but it's not bad. It's not the right idea, but it's close enough. How often will you see Michi's name in a 6 PR? That's because it's only a few moves made, and he just made that one error, which wasn't a terrible error. The over-under for Michi is probably about 3 PR by the end of the match. He's one of the true outstanding players of the game, and a really great guy. And if you haven't read his books, you're missing something. His books are not only highly educational, but he took a lot of trouble to come up with fun names and terms to help you remember Double Tiger and Get Off the Mountain and things like that help you remember what to do in various situations. Now, this is a double hit situation. You don't want your opponent to make the 1 point, and you have him outboarded. He should have hit off the 1 point there, which is hard to do. We just watched Chris Rogers' match earlier that he missed hitting off the 1 point 4 times in a row. He's one of the best players in the world and just missed it. It's not easy to hit off that 1 point, especially if you've been playing for a long time and you're an old timer who studied this game when it was wrong to even think about the 1 point. This play is clearly right. (13-9), (13-8), give him the 6. Nice play, nice play. I mean, you could go to the 4 point, and it's ugly. It's a stack, and it's putting a checker where you don't want it. Put the checkers where they want to be, Mr. Paul McGrill says. That's a nice, nice roll. And why not make the other point also? Sure. Double 4 is... Well, you can't move the back checkers. You almost have to make the 5 point because I don't see anything else. Woody Allen said today, I'm going to talk about the universe because I can't think of anything else. That was in a commencement speech at Harvard. So you make the 5 point because I can't think of anything else. Wow, I would have instinctively hit there too, and it's wrong. It just automatically, I would hit that checker and it's wrong. That is a weird play. How do you not hit there? Michi did hit and it is wrong, but it wasn't a big problem. It's only about a 2% error. But what a surprise. Wow. He accidentally put his checker on the bar. in the old days, that stands. This is responsible moves, and I think that would be an irresponsible move. I don't think you could let that stand when a player puts his own checker on the bar. Almost always right to come out to the 18 in those kinds of plays. Even Michi knows that. And this is a... you can make the 3 point. You can hit and make the 3 point. Just swing it around all the way. Nothing else comes close. It's a gorgeous roll. Yeah, hit. Come on, you can see it. And keep going. Yes. No, make the point. Ooh, that was a huge, huge blunder. You got your opponent on the bar. You can make the inside point. Maybe he didn't see it. I don't know, but that was a very, very bad, very bad play. I'm sorry. You're a nice guy, Othami, but I can't whitewash that play. You've got a checker on the bar. You can make the inside point or the outside point. There's almost hardly ever, unless you got a crash board on the other side, you make the inside point. Your opponent will dance more and you don't get hit. That was a .33 error. And a big swing, by the way. It's be a huge different game we'd be looking at right now if Othami had his 3-point made and if Michi had not come in there. He came in hitting. What a big swing that was. That had to swing the match 30-40%. I would make the 9-point because that also blocks. No, I can see that coming up. And he's right, by the way. I would have made the wrong play and made the 9-point. Hitting is a huge blunder here. Not a huge blunder. It's a blunder, though. And here's why. It's not the idea. It's not the game you want to play. Again, I'm not familiar with Othami's game, but I'm not seeing really great play from him right now. Michi made one error that a player of his level would generally not make, but it wasn't a really big one. So when I talk about how they're playing, oh, by the way, this is a double and a take. Michi's going to certainly hit that checker. He's certainly got position, race, and threats. Oh, he just rolled. He did not double. That was a pretty big blunder. That's a double blunder by Michi. He's going to be sorry after that roll that he didn't double. He's lost his market. Well, he already had his market lost. It was a pass.
Yeah.
Wow. Come on, Michi, wake up. He's my roommate. I don't want him crying in the night, waking me up with the tears. Oh, now he quickly doubles when it's too good to double. This is not a stellar performance by Michi. He's capable of so much more. As I mentioned, his first match he played under 1 PR. In this game, he just made 2 huge blunders. He missed a double and then he doubled when he was way too good. That's not like Michi. Maybe that's not Michi. Let me look close. Could be somebody else. Hard to believe he made those errors. It's even quite possible I would have gotten those right on a good day. I promise you it's not pressure. Michi plays in matches is bigger than this all the time, all over the world. He lives in Osaka, and I'm around him and Mochi and Akiko a lot, and they're all such good friends. They're all treat each other so kindly and share information. They don't, even though they're all really basically in competition with each other, you wouldn't know it the way they treat each other. Now, when I say they're not playing so well, look at what they call the PR at the bottom, 9 and 14. That's not championship level play, and what that means is compared to how the computer plays, which we assume is perfect or near perfect, that's the percent of errors they're making, and the lower those numbers are, the better. Michi probably averages something close to 3 PR, maybe even a little less, maybe 2.8 or 2.9. And you can see he's playing about 10 times worse than he normally plays. I don't know about Othami's game, so I can't remark on how he's playing. But it's not good. 16 PR is way up there. But it's early in the match. They have time to improve that. And by the way, somebody pointed out, PR isn't what's going to win you the money. It seems they are suffering from post-lunch comas. I don't even think they even broke for lunch. They started playing at 1 o'clock. And yeah, maybe they had lunch before that. I know Michi had a snack. Okay. Clear double, clear pass. Actually, it wasn't that big a double because very little could happen. It wasn't very volatile, but it was a big pass. So they got this one right. Okay. 2-0, Michi winning. Here's what surprises me a little bit. We've gone to 11-point matches, and we haven't extended the amount of time we're having for each match. And the matches are clearly going to run later. So I can almost guarantee you that every round, except maybe the dinner round after dinner, is going to start late. So that's a little bit of a scheduling problem, I think. So when we say we're going to be back at 5:30, it might be 6. Just be patient with us and keep your eyes on the screen. Michi's got good control of this game. This roll should give him a good point somewhere, and it does. The bar point is an excellent point. He just had his checkers very well placed. 4-1 does nothing, but I like slotting. You've got a big stack on your 5-point. No, you don't split into. Oh, it's not so bad. Actually, look, it's a .001. I would have thought the split was really wrong, but it's a tie. You could split or slot. I would be slotting here. Double 5's a little bit awkward for Michi because he can't move those back checkers. He doesn't want to give up his midpoint, but he's going to. One more. Seems natural to dupe the 1 instead of giving him the 6. That's the right play. He's duping the 1s. The other one would give him a good 6. You don't want to give your opponent good 6s from the bar because that's a number that he can't play. Double 6. Okay, now we could easily have cube action. This is a small double and a very big take, especially at this score. A very small double. I think Michi will find this cube. And you might get a drop. Even though it's a .4 mistake to pass, I could see why somebody might be a little bit afraid to take this cube. This looks scary. You know you're going to get hit on the 5-point with a 1, 3, or an 8. And if you don't return that shot, you're going to get gammon. I'm surprised it's such a big take. Look, he snapped it up. Good for him. Atta boy. Good play. Snapping it up. And he's rewarded by not getting hit. Come down. Michi makes the right play. He made a good double. And Othami, I'm pleased to see he snapped that cube up because it was a big take. I know some people would drop that cube, so I'm going to give Othami a pat on the back for that. Coming out or coming down doesn't really matter much. They're very close. Very close. And he actually made the best play. Ooh, the dancing here is painful. Now he's got 1s, 3s, 8s, and 10s. Not 12s. What a time for a 12. You always pray for double 6s and they come at the wrong time. To the 3-point is right. That's it. It's almost completely forced. That's actually a very poor roll given this situation that he was in. You know, in Extreme Gammon, I love to go look at dice distribution, and it tells me, I'm always curious, is that the worst roll you can get or the best roll? You can always tell by going to dice distribution really quick. This comes in and hits. when Michi would like to do the same thing, come in and hit. And he could if he wants to hit off the ace, and it's right. Good play, Michi. He recognizes you have to be blitzing here. Oh, wonderful roll. You can hit twice. Hitting twice is really, really big. Good play. Nice play. Now Michi's in a little trouble this game. All of a sudden, he had an incredible game going, and coming in helps a lot. This could be a very big roll for Othami. And it is. He's going to make 2 points and hit both. Make the 3 and the ace and put both on the bar. I don't need, I think I might take a half a second to find this play. He's finding it. There's nothing wrong with going slow. Sometimes I speak up very quickly because I want to say what I think before XG comes up, so you know I'm not cheating. All right. The tables have turned on this game. He hit again. And the 3, I would probably come up or down. They're all real close. You got any of the 3s are very, very close. Doesn't matter. That's fine. That's what I would have done. 1.6% error. Okay. Ooh, look how quickly he redoubles here. Look how quickly. It's too good to redouble. And again, Michi made the same error last game. He doubled when it was too good to double. You need to think about Woolsey's Law really helps a lot, because if you come to the conclusion that your opponent's going to pass and you're sure he's going to pass, as you can see in a position like this, then you should always ask yourself, am I too good? Should I roll on and go for the gammon? So both players have made that mistake in the last 2 games. But I think the biggest mistake there was the speed with which Othami doubled. He didn't stop and think. I can't think of a bigger mistake than not stopping to think about it.
Okay.
And Gammon would be pretty big there to win 4 points. The cube had been turned. He was holding a 2 cube. That split was mandatory. When your opponent makes a high point, you always split those back checkers to freeze the checkers on the 8 point, because there's only 2 checkers on the 8 point. I saw a very good player get that wrong yesterday. Makes the bar. Again, I'm splitting. You really need to get those checkers moving. Good play. Very good play. Continue to make your prime. Nice roll, nice play. Okay, he's got some good rolls here. 6-4 makes the 2 point. Hit and make the point. It's almost always right. No. Just make the 2 point. Don't get fancy here. He did it. I've gotten over my phobia about making the 1 and 2 point. I've been slapped on the wrist by XG enough times to where I don't have problems making those low points anymore. After being conditioned for 50 or 60 years not to do it, I'm learning finally. Only takes me 10 years to learn to play. This is not the right idea at all. Just come out. Don't put yourself under the gun. Oh, that's a pretty big blunder. It's not the game you want to play, but it worked. It worked, and he's, again, very quickly cubing, but he's right here. If It's a huge take for Michi, and I guarantee he'll find it. Michi will take this cube. Not just because it's a huge take, because it's right. It just looks like he's only got 7s to cover. He's got 27 rolls that come in. He's only got, well, he's got 10 checkers in the zone. No, Michi will take. Michi will take. This is almost a reference position for him. And he has as many reference positions in his head as just about anybody in the game. He's pointed them out at times to me. Say, oh, this is a reference position. It's a middle game situation that I've never seen before, and he calls it a reference position. Casper brought up a good point. Are you going to adjust for your opponent? He obviously realizes his opponent is not that strong. And actually, last night as we were going to sleep, I shared a table with Michi about the PR differences and your odds of winning and how much you adjust. He said he'll never make a large adjustment. And this is a huge take. He would not adjust. If he could see XG here, he would snap it up. We have that advantage, so it makes it easier for us sitting here to hindsight him, and I can see why he has problems with this. This could get scary, could get gammonish. All right, Michi. Did the right thing. This is not an easy game to complete the blitz. I would have played 13-7 reflexively to get more builders in the zone to play the blitz, but coming out is right, and I have no idea why. I can't imagine why. I guess you don't want to get stuck there or have anti-jokers have to break your board. But the difference is .001, so I'll be happy to make a .001 error, but it seems like you come down to get more checkers in the zone. Never would have looked at the other side of the board. This play is fine. Michi would love a 1. No, now he's sorry he took. It got bad. 6 covers. 3 brings a builder down or in, either one. No, that's not the idea. You don't worry about those back checkers too much when you're blitzing, because now he only has 5s to hit. Did I mention he has a 6-4 that hits also? Oh, no, you're missing the hit. It's it's only a .019 error. Wow, I'm shocked. I would have thought the hit was just absolutely automatic there. It is automatic now. You're blitzing. No, that's the wrong idea. Hit. Oof. If Michi anchors, he's got a decent game here. You just got to keep hitting when you have 4 interboard points and your opponent has 1. Just slash. And now hitting is very wrong because you have alternatives that are better. Good play. He found the right play. Anything else is a blunder. He's hoping Michi doesn't roll an ace or a 4-3 or a 6-5, something that makes points. The right play is 13-4. It's a hard play to find. I would have expected Michi to find it, though. The 1 is duplicated if you leave the blot out there. That was not an easy play. I understand missing that play. Oh, a very fine roll. Now Michi needs a 4 to perform. He needs a 4. Oh, I said he needed an A4. And he got the plethora. Can I use big words like plethora and not get in trouble? It's not a dirty word, plethora. It sounds like it might be. Actually supposed to slot 2 points there, but that's okay. Good enough. So as I said, just getting an anchor gives Michi a reasonable game. He's got 30% here. He's not going to get gammon very much. And Othami should have been playing much more aggressively for the blitz. So here, Michi is not supposed to volunteer. He's supposed to play 3-2 or 2-1 and not volunteer a direct shot. And he did. Good for Michi. He knows he's way up in the race. He knows he doesn't need to get fancy here. Just not get hit and he's going to win. You and I know that he's up 34 pips in the race, 33 pips in the race because we have XG. But Michi knows it too because he keeps a running count. There aren't too many people that can do that. I know John O'Hagan does it. I know Matt Cohen-Geyer does it. And Michi does it. I'm sure Art Benjamin and a couple of other mathematical geniuses do it. I tried it. It got so distracting I didn't know which color my checkers were. Okay. You're down 40 pips and you roll 20. So your goal is not to race, but how do you keep your board and how do you get the shot? One idea is to run with one checker. And by the way, it might be right. It's .005. Good play, Michi. Nice play. This is the second best play, but at .005, it could be the best play. See, there's different levels of evaluation that you can use, and the initial evaluation is never as good as a much deeper evaluation later. This play is also very good. This play is either one of the top 3-4 plays is fine. As long as you don't just get into a pure race, which would be the only real mistake you could make because you're down so much in the race. As long as you keep some kind of contact, this play is fine. Oh, Casper, running count is easy maybe for you. He's in the comments. I did learn a trick from John O'Hagan about running count. One of the complicated things is if you hit somebody. Well, if you hit them from the 24 point, you gain 24 pips. If you hit them from your 7 point, you gain 7 pips. Whatever point you came off of to hit is the number of pips you gain net. Think about it and look at it, and you'll see that works, and it really helps on the running count because that's where I usually get mixed up. I know how to subtract 10 or 20 from the pip count, but the hit always got me mixed up. Okay, good play, Michi. There are some bad rolls here. 6-3, I was going to say, is one of them. That's a roll where he can't clear the outside points. He's got to simply clear the 8 point. And now another 6-3 would not be fun. Michi made the right play there. 6-5 is okay, but a 9, 5-4, double 3, and 6-3. 5 shots. Oh, a 10. He overshot him. It's the right play. Keep it going. That's a killer roll. That is a joker. Clearly his best roll is the double 1 there. Double 3. And he has to clear the 6 point, I think. I don't think this is right. Is it? It is right. No, it is wrong to peel. Okay. It is wrong to peel. You clear the 6 point. I read the XG feed wrong. peeling leaves way too many shots coming up, and you're not likely to get many gammons when you have one checker back. So off the 6 point has to be right. No, 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 no. A lot of shot leaving runners now. 6-3, double 6, double 5. I haven't finished the list yet. Okay, almost certainly no gammon now. And Michi's going to be trailing 4-2. Casper's making some very good comments about that I agree with in the comments. Basically, I'm always aware of the pip count. I know, am I down a little, up a little, or is it about even? Or down a lot or up a lot? And if I'm not sure of that, then I will stop and make an estimate. I only really want to get accurate if I think it's a cube situation, or if I have a critical play of whether to run or stay. But yes, I'm aware of the race without an actual count, and I think for the most part that's good enough. But as Casper said, if I were to practice keeping a running count, it would get easier and easier. You certainly can impress your friends that way, and that's what it's all about, isn't it? I used to play a lot with Jake Jacobs. In the middle of the game, he'd say, oh, it's 142 to 116. And we kept thinking he was making it up because he did it so fast. Then we'd stop and we'd go through it all, and he was right. The famous Jack Cassane was the fastest counter that probably that ever lived. Art Benjamin's up there. Steve Sachs. Jake. Karen Davis is very fast. I'm sure there's a few others. And it's kind of fun when you get fast. Plus, you do count more, so it's a good thing to do. No, this is not the right play, Michi, but it's not wrong by much. 0.06. You're supposed to make the 4 point, but this play is close. He's looking at it. I honestly wouldn't have any idea which one's better. I would flip a coin. It's outside my pay scale, as they would say. Now, this one I would have no problem with. You always ask yourself, can I hit? Can I make a point? And hitting comes first. Especially when you're hitting on your opponent's side of the board where he loses lots of pips and gets an extra checker back. It's just not even a discussion. Michi loves making that anchor. Why are they smiling so much? They're having fun. That's why. Isn't that great to be in a pressure situation like this and be happy and be smiling and joking? I love that. And I love that we have cameras on the players. You got to thank Tara and Bill for the camera setup here. Come down. Oh my goodness, 6-5 is clearly right here. Michi found it right away. That's a hard play. And he found it right away. Very nice. He was punished for the right play, but that's backgammon. Michi hit the right checker. He could have hit outside, but he would have had to give up the anchor. And with that many checkers back, you want to get into a back game if you get hit. That's the reason for that play. And he's rewarded. This is the right play also. Now Michi would like to hit 2 or hit and cover, and he can't do either. He can cover, cover and come down. Oh, he can hit outside. Now it's right. By far. Even with that blot inside, it's right. No, Michi, it's the right play. Don't overthink it. Oh, Michi, you missed it. Michi is not going to be happy with this match. He's playing at 7.6. That's double, more than double what he would normally be playing at. This is almost a joker. Makes the bar. I start with the bar, then I look for the other 2. I would just leave an ace shot and bring 3 down to the bar. But 8-2 is right. I was wrong by 5%. But you do make the bar. You know you're going to make the bar. Do it and then look around. Yeah, this is my play. He's making the same wrong play that I would have made. So why is 8-2 better? Because you keep your midpoint. To me, it didn't seem that important to keep your midpoint at this point. Okay, you get your back game. He would like to get hit. That's why Michi left that shot. Oh, look how quickly this double came. Very quickly, and it's not a double. Michi has enough timing to play this game. The 3-4 game doesn't need anywhere near as much timing as the 1-2 game, the 1-3, or the 2-3. Those games need about 100 pip timing. This needs about maybe 50, 60. He's got 49 pips timing. So this is a well-timed game. He's down in the match score. This is an easy take. It's not even a double. And I promise you Michi will take this. Michi knows this. The other reason it's a take is this is not an easy game to bring home. There you go. We know he's taking. And this is not that easy game for your opponent to play. And that's another reason to take the cube. Defending back games is complicated. Sometimes you're supposed to not hit. Sometimes you're supposed to volunteer shots. A lot of the plays are counterintuitive. Now Michi's timing is a little bit suspect here. If he doesn't get a shot soon, his board could crash. Two checkers to the 5 is right. And I probably would have made the 7-2 play. Why is it so bad to play 7-2? Because you got to give yourself some 3s to play, 3s and 4s to play. That's why you need that checker on the 5 point. And I might well have missed that, and so did he. Michi's preparing to make a very scary board as a welcoming committee. 7-1-6-2 is the most flexible play here. And he's about to make that play. No, that was not legal. You can't make the. Michi caught him. He played a 6-4. He's
on the 6 point. Yeah.
This is legal. Michi did not have to correct that play according to the rules we have here, but I don't blame him for correcting it. Michi, you do not want 6s. You want low numbers. You are running out of time. Turns out not to be a horrible double at all. This is forced. Michi needs real low numbers, or he needs a 5. Uh-oh, that's his worst. That's his worst. That's an anti-joker. That's going to hurt. He never should have taken this cube. Didn't I say that? Well, the fewest shots is to... Oh, no. No, no, no. You don't want to leave that gap. That's just, that's backgammon 101 there. I really, whew, that was a disappointing play to watch. That was hard to watch. Ooh. Did I say earlier that one reason for Michi to grab the cube is your opponent doesn't have an easy game to play, and we're seeing right there, we saw a huge blunder. Another reason for Michi to take, aside from the fact that it was just simply a take. That's the right play. Very good. Why didn't you do something like that last time instead of breaking your 6 point? Michi still has a 4-point board. That has some meat. Yeah, a couple more dances. Michi brings a couple checkers around. He could be in this game. Both checkers off the 19 is right. But all those plays are close. You're trying to catch him when he comes out into the outfield. You don't move the back checker. Well, in this case, it's not that big, but that back checker is your final catcher. I like keeping that there no matter what. But it was right. It's right to move it. You get more builders by moving it. And you don't give him jokers like double 5. Well, double 5 is the only super joker I see if you leave that checker there. These plays are all pretty close. You can't stop double 6 or double 5, so you don't worry about it. You just try and stop everything else. Jürgen Arlovsky, thank you for thanking me. I appreciate your comments. And I miss you. I wish you were here. Really great player from Germany and a great guy. And I like you even more. You complimented my my commentary. Thank you. I'll send you the check tomorrow. Dancing is bad for your health if your name is Othami or Othame. I think Othami is right. Spread them out, baby. This is the play. Again, you can't block double 6 or double 5, so just get the most shots you can if he rolls anything else.
Thomas Moore, Mr. Sorena, please.
All good. They're all good plays. Okay. Do you come out? I think not. I'll tell you why. If you get hit, you'd like to have a direct return shot, and there's fewer shots by staying back. So you don't come out. And also you can bring checkers in and help you race. He made the right play. That was a very good play. 3-2. These are hard. It's right to make the 12 point. It blocks 6s. 17 numbers don't get by a 6. I'm sorry, 16 numbers don't get by. If he makes the point 6 away, there are 16 numbers that don't get by. You can stop them cold. And it's a great building point for the 6 point. So here you do make the 12 point. And nothing else is close. You stop double 3, you stop double 6. Of course, you stop 5-1, 4-2. 16 numbers don't get by. He got it. He got it. Anything else would be a blunder. And Michi's already made a few blunders this match, but not this time. He got it right. Very nice play, Michi. And he's rewarded. Making the 6 point is right here. Or making the 4 would be okay. You don't want to leave shots here. This play is fine. Slightly worse than making the 6, but I like not leaving a shot there. I think I would have made that play. Now you must hit. You must hit. No, Michi, you must hit. And the right play is to pick and pass. I frankly might have thought about hitting loose, and I might have, but I know I'm hitting. These containment games are just automatic hits. Now, containment, I think containment's one of the hardest games to play, and by the way, this is one of the hardest games for XG to play. XG doesn't always play containment as well as it plays other kinds of games. But I would still bet on XG over most humans. But I would bet on Michi over XG in a containment game until I saw this. He's got to hit. Oh, Michi, that was a huge blunder. You're not going to like your PR. And now you're getting a dramatic answer of why you had a hit. I never thought I would see an 8 underneath Michi's name. Never thought I would see that in his PR. Could it be my fault? I'm his roommate. Did I keep him up too late last night? We went to bed about 12:30. That's really not late when your first match the next day is 1 o'clock. I was going to say the race is not decided. It was actually pretty close. Michi's got race equity. But a double 3 is 12 pips, which is 4 more than the average. Pretty good roll. All right. This is still anybody's game unless you roll double ones. One thing that Michi has going for him is when you're holding the cube, you have cube vig, you have power. You can win some games that you wouldn't win if your opponent had the cube, because you can double them out. Let's say your opponent has 20% chance to win, you can double and you win for sure, and that 20% that you could have lost if you didn't have the cube, you automatically win by using the cube. But it doesn't look like Michi's going to get to that point. Why is Michi going slow there? He's looking to see when he needs doubles and when he needs to put his checkers into position where doubles work best, which is going to be different from necessarily the plays you would make if you aren't needing doubles to win. Michi's going to need a couple of doubles here. There's one. That's a good one. That's a good one. He's still a big dog here. He's still going to probably need another double unless we see some real low rolls here. No. There's still some rolls that don't get off for Nathami. Double 1, 2, 1. 3-1. Double 1, 2-1, 3-1. No, 2-1. Wow.
6-1.
Lucky Michi. Lucky Michi. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Tell me backgammon is not an exciting game. And tell me the dice god isn't the meanest god that ever existed. Who was it, Becker, that said backgammon the cruelest game? We just saw it. That was a very cruel way to lose. I'm sorry to see that happen to anybody. But, you know the saying, every roll makes somebody happy. What a roll. What a parlay. I have to look at that again. I think Michi was down to about 4% winning chances. Maybe he had 10%. He could have rolled 2 doubles, or his opponent could have rolled something like he did. 2 bad rolls. Look how smart Michi is there. Almost everybody makes the bar there without thinking, and it's wrong. Michi found the right play. So maybe that really is Michi sitting there after all. I think I would have made the bar, just instinctively. That's a play I got to learn. It's like it's 7 away, 7 away. It's like a 7-point match. Come in and hit. I knew that I needed a 4 before I rolled, if I was the roller. This would be a big mistake to double. You're only a slight favorite. The score is tied, 7 away, 7 away. Your take points and gammon values are pretty much the same as money. Take points somewhere around 22%. Your live cube take point, and the gammon value is about 0.5. So you're looking at pretty much the same thing you would do in a money game, and that was nowhere near a cube. But he looked at it. Doesn't hurt to look. Now it's nowhere near not a cube. Is that proper English? Do I care? It's a big cube and a big take. And I promise you, some people would pass this cube. Clearly, he should double. And when you know it's a take, like in your Michi and you're sure he's got a take, you double very quickly and positively like he did, because there's some psychology here. You might get a pass. And we did. Did I call that? It was a big take, and he dropped it. And you know what? If you're the underdog, and I think Othami would realize that he's the underdog, nobody doesn't know Michi, one of the most famous and top players ever. You should be more aggressive at taking and doubling. Your best hope is to get cubes up there and get lucky. That's how you beat players who are better than you are. And I don't think Othami would be insulted to hear I said that Michi's better than he is, because Michi's better than just about anybody. He's even a little better than me. Anchor and hit. It's a nice combination to make your anchor and know that if you get hit back, you've got a safe landing place. Double threes is a nice roll when you come down. Come down with 2, and then you look, and then there's only one logical play. It's to come up. And the last one comes up. There you go. Always do what you think is forced, and then look around. Cover and hit, or do you just make the 4? You just make the 4. I have to admit, I probably would make the 5 and hit, and that's what Michi's doing, and it's only a very small error, less than 2% error. Some people don't call that an error if it's less than 2%. Nice roll, comes in and hits. So hit because you know you're going to hit, and then think about the other two. The other two are from the back because, well, no, that you're better off blocking the higher number and coming up from the back to be able to escape. That was not a great play. It was not a terrible play, but it wasn't good. Good play, Michi. This is the best play. The second best play is close. Join me?
Orbit, birthday. Mr. Orbit, birthday. Try to win section, please.
Okay, again, you know what that's forced. And that's forced by logic. Okay, if Michi doesn't perform here, it could be a double. And he performed. He came in on the 5. The ace is easy. And that's a cube saver. That's a cube saver. If he had danced there, he might well have been doubled. Do we know how to play 6-5 most of the time? It's called Lover's Leap, Honeymoon Leap. I've heard people call it both. Most people call it Lover's Leap, and I have no idea why. What does this have to do with lovers or honeymoon? Let's give it a better name. Come on, somebody in the chat, give me a better name for a 6-5 where you jump out. How about jumping out? Sheish Beish? My friend Mate here suggested Sheish Beish. That means 6-5. That's what they call this game in a lot of Arab countries. Yeah, literally means 6-5. Yeah, Sheish Beish. Okay, I'm not seeing any suggestions here. I want something other than Lover's Leap. Come on, guys, help me. Run like a chicken. Long jump. Thank you, Jocks. I like that. The long jump play. That's going to be the term in my book. Didn't you get married 3 times? Yes, but I corrected those errors. When you make a mistake, you correct it. I did get married 3 times in answer to your post here. First you hit, then you hit again. No, that's not the point you want. You do not want the 2 point. You want to, that's it, that's the play. Michi-san. No. Michi is not on his game today. He's made several blunders, including that one. Sorry, Michi, I got to call a spade a spade. I can't. If we didn't have the XG feed, I could be nicer. In fact, I might agree. I might be agreeing with all of your plays if we didn't have the XG feed. Great roll. That's what you're looking for. So Michi's got to be careful because of the board. He's got a nice 4-point board on the other side. So Michi's got to be a little careful. I'm volunteering. Yep, that's right, off the 18-point twice. I like the volunteer play. He's got a blot in his inner board. It's not going to get better. It's going to get worse. This play is very close if he just goes all the way, which surprises me. I think the volunteer play, I would have bet it was much bigger than that. But he made that play. Good for him. Good play. That's what happens when you volunteer. Even when it's a good play, you get hit every time. Every single time. I guarantee it. You ask any backgammon player, they'll tell you that they always get hit. Like this 4. Oh, he didn't always get hit. Somebody missed a shot, but this is pretty bad play Pretty tough play. 13-11 is pretty much forced by logic. You don't want to break your board here because it could get into a hitting contest very quickly. Nice play, Othami. He found the right play. I guarantee you some people would break their board inside, afraid to leave that other blot. Afraid that you're going to get cubed, and you should be afraid of getting cubed because it is a cube. He hits with sixes, covers with ones, twos, and fours. He's got some pick and passes. It's a big double and a big take. What makes it a big double? The 31% gammons that you can win, and the fact that you don't lose very many gammons when you're holding your opponent's 5-point. So this is really about the gammons as much as it is about wins and losses. Well, Mate just came up with a dirty thought. That's really dirty thinking, Mate. Says with a backgammon you could win. And backgammons are still less than 1% on both sides, so I don't think about that. But Mate does because he's got a dirty mind. Okay, you should give this cube, Mochi. You should be doubling. He doesn't. He doesn't. Another double blunder for Mochi. How does this happen? He's going to blame me, I know. This is the right play. Good play. That's the second best play, and it's not too bad. It's a 4%, which under normal circumstances, Michi would consider that bad. He made the right play. Very nice. And he's lost his market if he doesn't get hit. Well, now he's happy he didn't double. What's the difference? What's the opposite of losing your market? Market gainer by your opponent. It's a market gainer. This is a tough one for Michi. Double three. You can switch and the ace, and you need to switch here because if you don't switch, you're going to get in big trouble. Hitting loose can get you also in big trouble. He should have switched and made the ace point because now Michi's got the aces as well, and he's duly punished for not switching, for hitting loose. Wow, Michi could hit with ones and threes, fives and twos. Too good to double, and this time Michi gets it right. He knew he was too good to double, and he played on. He doubled earlier, and it was also about the same amount too good to double, and so did Thami. But this time Michi got it right. We know for a fact he knew it was too good. He didn't think it was no double. So maybe he's sharpening up some. Double three, you switch. And Michi got the switch, something Othami missed a little while ago, which probably swung this entire game. The difference of that switch or not switch is the difference of who's winning this game. One play can turn the whole game around very easily, very quickly. A lot of pick and passes and a lot of pointing numbers, and that is a pick and pass. You don't need to make that point, and leaving it there could get dangerous when your opponent has a 4-point board. In fact, you're actually better off not making the 6-point, because then you don't have to clear it. But he would like to make the ace point. He would like to not have that gap on the ace point, because that can haunt you for a long time. So Michi with 3 checkers up, all you have to do is don't give him double ones or double sixes. But I would be splitting those checkers on the 5 point, which is correct here, so you have more builders for the ace. There you go. Good play. Good play. I would rather make the ace point than the 6, but he didn't have that option. Now he can slot the ace point if he needs to. Oh, he only has a 5 prime. I'm sorry. He doesn't have a 6 prime. Now you start worrying about your double 6s and double 5s and double 4s, how they play. You don't want your opponent to make the 1 point. That gives him some wins and stops a lot of gammons. And he solved the problem.
Justin Moore. Mr. Justin Moore. Time to bet second, please.
Michi did miss a double earlier, and he's going to be sorry he missed that double because he could have won 4 points here instead of 2, which is a very big difference at this score. Would have been a huge difference if he had doubled when he should have.
Lemon B. Mr. Lemon.
He's got a bad 6-5 here.
Time to bet second, please.
For Michi, I mean, 6-5. Now there's no bad number immediately, and very little chance of a bad number later. Well, now you got some bad numbers, 6-5, 6-4, and 5-4. That's 6 bad numbers, but then it has to be hit.
Brian Taylor. Brian Taylor.
That's about a 2%
Second, please.
2% combo of leaving the shot and getting hit, and he rolls it. He rolls it. 11 numbers hit, and if he hits, he's in this game. He got it. He got it. That was very, very big. Very big swing. Now Michi's thinking, should I double? And I don't think he has a double here. And I'm right. No double. No double. This game could swing either way. But he's right to think about it. Come in on the 5, and you're going to get hit, but you got to do it because it's required by law. The 4 must hit. And then you look for the 6. Oh, yes, I'm sorry, 6 comes in, and the 4 hits. 5 is big here. Now, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He's got 5 checkers off. Cover. Cover. You don't slot the bar here. You just spread your checkers out from the back. I would have moved the other one, but maybe it was right to slot the bar there. I didn't really look at XG. 1916. Spread them out. Come off the 6 point. No. All right. Well, why not get more checkers spread out there? Oh boy. That's why he didn't do it. He stopped double 6s. That's why he didn't split. He didn't make XG's play, and it turned out to be the best thing that happened to him. If he'd have made XG's play, he'd have been hit and gammoned. Wow, what a swing. What a swing that was. Unbelievable. Wow. It ain't over. It ain't over yet. With 5 checkers off, he's got to close that board. Then he can double Michi out. A closed board and 5 checkers off is a very, very small pass. And the fact that Michi's ahead in the match makes it a little bit bigger pass. I don't think that's the right idea, but I would be. It's not bad. Not a bad play. It's the right play. I guess the right play is to go after him on the ace point. These containment games are hard. There's the 6-2. Okay. Michi needs 6s and 4s. That's about 37 shots. Oh, 2-1. It's going to be double pass no matter what he does. Double pass no matter what he does. It's not too good anymore. Oh, it's still too good by .02. Just barely too good. Just tiny bit too good. There weren't many ways Michi could have lost, and he had some gammons there. I would have doubled. I would have been afraid of the not getting by and getting hit. But Michi got the right idea there. Still not likely to get the gammon, but why not try? Barring a double, he's going to be off that game. Oh, there it is. This game has had so many big swing rolls. It's amazing. And he's gammoned.
Yeah.
I got to remind you, though, Michi missed a double earlier in this game, and he would have won 4 points.
7-4. And we take a break.
It was a big double, too, that he missed. It's not characteristic for Michi to make blunders like he has in this match.
Yeah.
I have no idea about Othami's game, but I suspect he's a better player than he's showing as well. Looks like they're taking a break.
Yeah.
Yep, taking a break. That's good. We can all take a break.
Mr. Abdullah. Mr. Abdullah.
Okay, and the others on the other stream, we've got Bill Riles doing the commentary, and an exciting match there. It's 8-4. Arash winning, and looks like he's going to win some more points here. So you can go back and forth. I know some people that put both streams up at the same time. We've got an exciting match here. Uncharacteristically poor play by Michi. When I say poor play, he's playing at 6.5. Most of us wouldn't be that sad about playing at 6.5. Michi would cut his throat if he saw that number right now. Wow, what a game. How many jokers did we have that game? How many swings were there? Too good, not good enough, about to lose. With 5 checkers up and you close your board, it's a small pass for money. So at this score, it would have been a pass. So all he had to do was get that board closed, and he couldn't do it. But the funniest thing to me was he was not supposed to block double 6. You're supposed to let him have the double 6, spread him out, but instead he blocked it, and then Michi rolled it. That was quite a parlay.
Mr. Bagai. Mr. Bagai.
I made a mistake earlier. Somebody pointed out, I said, you don't slot the bar here, and it was right. You usually should slot behind a 5 prime, but I thought with the 4 checkers outside, you should spread them out, but I was wrong. We would slot the bar there. It's a good lesson. Thank you for pointing it out. Dice Man USA, whoever you are, that's a good catch. There's a lot of great side events here. Seniors double starts at 5:30, which is in a half an hour. I think Antoinette mentioned she's in the ladies event and the seniors event and doubles. So once you get knocked out of this tournament, there's still plenty of action. We are supposed to start the next match at 5:30, but this timing, I think this timing will not work for 11-point matches. I'm sure we're going to be late every round based on the schedule that we posted, except maybe for the 9 o'clock after dinner round. Where to find the other stream? There's a tab you should be able to hit that's on YouTube that shows you stream 2. It's also on the Backgammon Galaxy channel. But the other stream doesn't have me. Why would you want to watch that anyway? So Michi is 4 away, 7 away. It's a pretty strong lead. And 4 away is a great score to be because, again, a cube and a gammon wins you the match. Somebody asked about the boards. The EXSCAPE is an app that I just recently downloaded. They have like 170 different games on this app. It's a very big outfit. They're the sponsor, one of the sponsors of this tournament. And they don't have backgammon yet, but they say they'll have it shortly. And they'll be able to play multiple player backgammon. We'll be able to play Chouette on this app. So you might look for EXSCAPE, EXSCAPE, and download it and give it a try. I play a lot on Backgammon Galaxy, another sponsor of this tournament. And the folks who run the World Championship in Monte Carlo. I find that very good app because we've licensed Extreme Gammon to the app, and you can see at the end of each game what your mistakes are and how you play.
Weeks, but you had a good time. Yes.
I think Michi's happy he can't see after each game how he's playing now because he would be very unhappy. He takes this game very seriously. He's one of the hardest working people at backgammon that I know.
So 7-4.
And look,
But
he's having a bad day, and he's winning 7-4. Partially because he's still outplaying his opponent, and partially because he's got a +2 luck factor. Now, +2 is not a lot, but you add a little bit of luck to a grandmaster, and you're going to have problems. Surely, don't call me Shirley, but surely you're not thinking about the cube. Wow, it's close. I'm shocked. I thought it wouldn't be close. He's right to think about it. It's only 4% error to double here. When you're winning at this score, it's hard to give the cube too quickly because you're going to see it back in your face at 4 very fast.
No.
This is the right play, and if he doesn't perform, and he did, be a big passer, maybe even too good if he didn't hit there. That 5 was very, very, very big. That's the right play, Michi. Bring the checker around and get him in position in case. No. You got the right play, Michi. Stay with it. Anything else is pretty bad. You got it. That 5 is huge. And I don't mean because you can hit. No. Don't do that. Don't do that. You have to play defensively here. You're being attacked. Well, it's not that bad to come in another 20. I'm surprised. It's only a 2% error. It wouldn't even occur to me to do that. I want to make the golden point. He corrected, made the right play. Nothing wrong with looking at the other plays. One.
Jersey Banker, Mr. Banker. Jersey Banker, please.
Nice play, Michi. That's the play.
Patrick Tour. Mr. Patrick Tour. Side event please.
Hitting 2 is clearly right. Michi's glad he didn't double earlier, and he was thinking about it. I was actually surprised it was that close to a cube. When you're winning 7-4, you're not giving the cube too quickly. I didn't see it was that good a position. You know, when you can make the 5-point, you should. But when you can make the 4-point, usually you should that too. No, making the 4-point had to be right here by a lot.
Okay.
Especially when your opponent's on the bar, you want to make more innerboard points. This game has flipped. Michi was a pretty good favorite in this game, and now he's the dog. Hitting or bar 22 are about even. They are even. Even money. This is fine. Good play. You got the right play there, Othami. That's the right play. All the other 6s are very, very ugly. How can you do anything but that? Good play, Michi.
Ali Al-Daftari. Al-Daftari.
Hit and point. Doesn't that sound nice? Hit and point. And it also looks nice. In and out. In and down. Yeah, in and down was right. This is not an easy play to find. The right play is, he's got half of it. The other half is to come out, not hit. It's almost a blunder. I have to tell you, I might have made that hitting play too. But you should just come out. No, that he got the right part. You want to make that 8 point. It's an important point, especially when your opponent's on the 4. You want to start blocking him. You need to bring your checkers there. All right. The hit part is wrong. The other part was very good. He got half of it. This is okay. It's not the best play, but not bad. Now the hit is right because all your other 4s are ugly, and you don't want to give him his full roll. So now it's right, and he got it. Very good. I must tell you, I see some really good, solid play from Lothami, and then every now and then he'll make a big blunder. So he's spotty. But I see potential, and I can see why he's won so many matches. I can see why he's still alive in this tournament. He's not a bad player. I think the PR shows him to be a much worse player than he is because the mistakes that he made were so big. How many people are going to find this play, breaking the 3 point with both checkers? How many people are going to find this play? I think most people would just swing the checker around to the 11, which is a blunder. That play was very good. Nothing wrong with that play. Stack the 8 point. That's not where the checker wants to be. It wants to be on the 8 point, not the 3 point, where it could do more damage. It has more utility. I think Roberti's word is robustness. I like utility. Flexibility. I think flexibility is something that McGrill used quite a bit. My term is instability. This is the right play. Play is forced by logic. Go to the 2 point. You got it. Nice play. This is a tough position for Michi right now. He's stripped. So he's got some problems with this play. 2 out is the best. No, off the 18 is best. 2 out is very wrong. He keep your anchor. He's right to come off the 18. This is not good. This is a blunder. Michi is about to blunder. But he puts it back. Not a good play for Michi. And he's punished for it. First you hit, and then you find the other 2. And after you do that, you'll see that's the right play. Good play. Michi needs a 2. Could you be staying this game? No. Cube action. Double pass. Oh, he didn't even slow down to think about the cube. Big double, big pass, and he didn't even slow down. You're losing 4-7. Think about the cube. Or did you think you were too good? There's no excuse for rolling that fast. I've seen a few players do that, just roll really fast when there were some major actions that they should be taking or thinking about. Look at this. He let him right back in the game. It's almost a 50-50 game, and he had a double and a pass, and now it's almost a 50-50 game. That's what happens when you roll too fast and don't think about the cube. He could have cashed this game, and he didn't. And he's going to be sorry. It's right to run. Why? It's because it's only going to get worse. And you're crashing your board. And it's a monster mistake not to run here. And I can understand why people would make that mistake. It's a little scary to leave that double shot in the outfield, plus the one in the inside. This is a play that, even though the difference is huge, it's not an easy play to find for a lot of players. He's thinking about wasting and making the wrong play. Look how big an error it is. A .248 error. Jacques, you said I'm enjoying myself? You better believe it. There's no other reason for me to be doing this except that I love backgammon and it's fun. Yeah, I get paid a little for it, but I'm having a ball. I love the opportunity to really get into the game with all these great players and be at all these terrific tournaments. I am having fun. All right, good play, do it. This is not an easy play. It looks very scary, but it's right. I promise you lots of people would miss it. I won't fault him for missing it. Now, how do you bring this game home now? How do you win? That's the reason that his play was so wrong. Yeah, you don't want to get hit here. Michi made the right play. He doesn't want to get hit. The board is too good. Okay, forced out with the 6. The 3, you got to go to the ace. Now Michi could easily hit, double, and pass. There he goes. That's why that other play was right, because it was likely to come to this. Oh, it's a take. At this score, it's a take. I thought it was a pass. Big double and a take. Very good double by Michi. This is a hard take. Okay, I admit it. I would have passed it. Yes, I would have. I would have passed it. I'm not embarrassed to say it, even after I said the answer. That's how honest I am. I would have passed that cube. That looked like a very tough take.
Huh? 6-5.
6-5, yeah.
I will choose.
You do this
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
Sometimes I have to like
Yeah.
Look at Othami's face. He is smiling. He's happy. He's just got the right attitude. By the way, I know that in life it pays to be an optimist. I guarantee you it pays to be an optimist when you play backgammon. You visualize the good rolls. You think that they're going to happen. You assume they are. You play for them, and you're more likely to win. That doesn't mean you stick your head in the sand and ignore bad rolls, but I really think optimists win more. People think they're always going to get hit no matter what, and every time they slot, they're going to get hit, so they don't slot. They don't hit. They see the glass is half empty all the time. That's the second cube that Othami, I think, should have taken. That was a take. especially since you're playing a Grandmaster. You want to gamble some, especially on the cube. It's your best chance to beat a guy like Michi. But aside from that, they were both takes. He dropped two cubes that were takes. Now, if Michi thinks about it and realizes it, he should capitalize on that. He maybe should be doubling a little sooner. Although at the score, when you're winning, it's a little harder to do that. But the next time he plays them, he'll remember. Michi's got a great memory. I like to say that I have the memory of an elephant. I saw one last week. Oh, very nice roll for Michi. I bet you he plays this one right. You want to bet? He did. Michi's luck factor is 2.3. That's not bad. It's not huge, but that's enough to add to his skill difference to make him a superior player and be ahead in this match. I think you want to get those back checkers moving, and you do. And Michi's getting close to a cube here. Michi's getting very close to a cube, 0.001. I would call that close. Just come down. He made the right play there. Come on down. Hitting is not horrible, but not right. You dupe ones by coming down, and if he dances, you probably have a cube. All right, this is not the right idea, but not terrible. It's just not good. And here's the punishment. You make the bar, because there's no other place to play him. And you make the bar, because there's no other place to play him. Four to three is right. Nice play. I still like Michi's cube action now. I would have thought about the cube there. 78% favorite with 31% gammons. I guess too good might be a possibility. What's the cube action here? Is it too good? Even at this score, I know it's a pass. I guess it's too good. And every roll he gets too gooder. Gets gooder and gooder and gooder. 83 wins and 35% gammons. The folks making comments are talking about Othami's only got a minute on the clock. That is not a lot of time. If you run out of time on the clock, you lose the match automatically. So that's something to be very careful about. And just as important, even if you don't run out of time, when you're real short of time, you tend to play very fast and not think through everything as much as you would like to. And it's going to hurt. Going to hurt your game. Michi has 4 minutes on the clock, which is a tremendous amount more time. Oh, wait a minute. Othami's got 5 minutes on the clock. Is that what I see? That wasn't 1 minute. He's got 5 minutes. They both have plenty of time for this match. I don't know what the folks are talking about. That's plenty of time on that clock. This is a little awkward, but it's forced. Well, he's not forced. He doesn't have to come out. He might just bring the checkers all the way around. 13-5-2. Oh, yeah. 13-5-2. Even with the two blots. Look, you're going to get gammon here a lot anyway. You may as well play to win. Oh, 53 seconds, not 5 minutes. Hey, his clock might run out right now. This match could be over. He's about to time out. He doesn't realize it. This match is over in 6 seconds. Game over. He didn't realize he's timing out. Oh boy, that's it. Red flag. Match over. He ran out of time. Michi caught it. He didn't realize it. Out of time. This match is over.
Yeah.
This match is over. Good call from the Galleria there. Michi is a pretty big favorite in this match anyway. This is not a stellar match for Michi, and running out of time is not a fun way to lose. But Michi advances, and certainly one of the strongest players left. Leverman is still alive. I would put him in that category as well. But Leverman's playing. I don't know how he's doing in this match. Thank you all for watching. We are going to have another match. It's supposed to start at 5:30, but there's no way in hell that's going to happen because the 11-point matches we weren't making it with 9-point matches. We weren't making it on time. So with 11, we're certainly going to be longer. I think we got to adjust our time schedule going forward. I'm going to talk to some people about that because it's just going to take longer to finish 11-point matches. And you can't start the next round until the last match is done. Okay.
That's the only thing.
Now, they're sitting right next to the young man who's doing the XG feed. I don't know how Othami's going to feel about his game. He's not going to be happy about timing out. But by the way, we've all done it. I've seen many of the best players in the world do it. I timed out once in a doubles match. Okay, we'll see you shortly with another match, and then we'll have a dinner break, and then another match at 9. And we're really getting into the nitty-gritty, to the big money rounds now. So we'll see you soon. Thanks for watching. Hit the like button. Hope you enjoyed the show. And we'll see you soon.
Okay. No, it's on the table.
And all the best.
Yeah.
Maybe catch up something. Look at Jade. I will give you
Sure,
a message.
of course. Yeah. Let's keep in touch.
Next time go somewhere because I'm free now.
Okay.
Because I will keep it at 68. That's it. I retire.
All right.
Kids are growing up.
Yeah.
So it's time for us to
I
play.
will send you a shift file later.
Oh, yes, yeah.
If you want,
The same one.
side?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from the Oasis International Cup in Dubai. Round 11 starting shortly here. Here on Stream 1, we have an incredible pairing. Amir Ezragi from Iran and Ralph Jonas from Germany. Tapio, how are you, sir? And on Stream 2, which Phil will be doing the commentary on, Arash Afrusian from Iran. Ahmed Syed from Egypt. Syed is the only player. Well, let me correct that. He only has one loss. Let me look. Okay, Ekmart and Syed each have one loss, and then there's like 9 guys with 2 losses. So Syed and Ekmart have 1 loss. Yes, and Frusian has 2. Jonas and Ezragi have 2. So we're trying to gather all these people together. So this will start soon. It's kind of a little bit complicated in that the doubles are starting at this hour too. 101 teams or something, plus they're going to be taking rebuys. And many of these people are playing doubles, but if they're still alive in the main event, they don't get to play doubles. Their doubles partner gets to play alone. So I think that's true of maybe all of them. Of the stream matches, Syed was playing doubles. Afrusian's playing doubles. Ezragi, Jonas, all playing doubles. But they don't get to. So we shall see what happens here. So this, there's Carl James. I was just replying to your text with a thumbs up. We are streaming Amir Ezragi and Ralph Jonas on Stream 1 with an XG feed. So this ought to be special. So anyway, getting down to the hunt. What do we have? I just looked. 2 with 1 loss and 9 with 2 losses. Is that right? Yeah. So it's down to 11 players with a chance to win this tournament. And some pretty good names in that group. Dag Ekmark, Jaleel Khalili, who's been around a long time, Arash Afruzian, Ralph Jonas, Michi, Amir Ezragi, Johan Mozed, defending our former world champion. So some big names. It's going to be some big names in the final. So this should be interesting. So obviously this was supposed to start at 5:30. It's approaching 6:30. So obviously our dinner schedule is pretty much shot to hell again. There, our men are assuming the position. Amir Ezragi from Iran. Depending on who you ask, the best or second best player in Iran. Very nice guy. Gotten to know him over the last couple of years here. Ralph Jonas from Germany. Been playing for some time. Has played in the States some. Some of the Americans may know him from that. Two superb players. So, and we've stretched out 11-point matches now. So this should be interesting. We have our live XG feed. Ivan Lankin from Moscow is doing the live transcription, and let me tell you, this guy is excellent at it. Fast, accurate. Haven't seen him disrupt the players a single time. So here we go. 5-2 for Ralph. Amir. 5-2 makes the 4-point. Again, this is the 11th round in three days here, so these people have been playing a lot of backgammon. Ho, 2-4. Double take. Amir's pondering it here. Even count, but Ralph's got a couple of outfield blots. Amir's split, so he's got a lot of shots at him. What's that, 8 perhaps? Maybe more if you count a set of 2s. 10 in the zone. 10 in the zone. So just on potential, he doesn't have a racing lead. The score is even, but he's 65% with 29% gammon chances. So a double take by XG analysis. Yeah, again, we'll see, as we've seen with many of these elite players, they're not shy about investing the necessary time to did you turn your mic on, Phil? Phil, did you turn it on? Okay. Well, what's kind of neat about this, in a certain regard, Amir's spending a lot of time deciding if he's going to double, and Ralph, of course, has the luxury of deciding if, in fact, Amir doubles, if he's going to take. But he gets to do it on Amir's clock. So there's the double, there's the take, and here we go. Both, and that was, according to XG, the proper action by both. I think they are both playing 0.0 after 4 or 5 moves here. So again, the Iranians have a fairly large and strong contingent here in Dubai, and of course, at this hour, round 11 on the two streams, we have an Iranian player on each stream, Amir Asragi and Arash Afrusian. Okay, Ralph is in, can button up the back here. Nice. Amir will be attacking if possible. Better than just, okay, so 3-9. Okay, let's see. That's that, and maybe run out to the 15. Are you kidding me? I kind of like coming on out to the 15 personally, and that's what XG likes. But Amir's he's going to block the double 5 this way, just to kind of kill the joker, perhaps. No, he's unsure. Now here again, he's been faced with a couple of complicated decisions, or at least he's made them complicated in his own mind, and burned 3 minutes early here. 206 watching. Everybody be sure and hit that like button. Now, as y'all all know, I like to do an interactive commentary session, so I have an iPad in front of me. We'll be reading the chat line, so certainly type in your questions, suggestions, critiques, whatever, and I'll try to respond when and if I can. Like to thank Patrick Gibelli and his sponsors for this incredibly wonderful tournament that they're providing us here. And Arda Findicaglu and his staff providing the directorial duties. And here we're streaming on to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel with their 32,000 subscribers, and we certainly appreciate their sponsorship in that regard of this tournament, providing the backgammon community tremendous exposure. Hello, Elizondo from Costa Rica. We have the world covered in the audience tonight. Tonight in Dubai, relatively early, perhaps in the rest of the world. Okay. Okay, Ralph. Amir trying to decide what he wants to do. He's going to leave it set. He's going to try to make the bar, ideally, rather than hit on the ace. Look there, 6-4 jailbreak for Ralph, but he's well down in the race. He may decide to stay back there and take advantage of those 10 pips to perhaps ultimately help save a gammon if it comes to that. If he were to run and hit, we would have wasted those 10 pips effectively. There's the bar. And go to the 6, maybe. No, he's going to expose to the double ace, which is probably willing to risk that, but he doesn't want to get back behind that 4 prime. Just strange things can happen and do happen. Okay, so Ralph plays the double aces. 4-2. Amir. Fairly straightforward. 3-2. 5 prime. He doesn't want to hit loose and get perhaps hit and back stuck behind that 5 prime, so he'll, I suspect, play safely now.
Last 3-bye for the doubles team. Last 3-bye for the doubles team at 9 o'clock.
Okay, he still doesn't necessarily want to risk getting a checker stuck behind that, but he's going to go ahead and hit it this time. Five, 3. 5-4. Well, this is going to be pretty interesting. Looks like Ralph's going to drop 2 points here while playing a perfect first game, 0.00. Minus 1.8 luck will do that to you sometimes in a single game. Minus 1.8 is pretty huge.
6-2, yes. 6-4.
Should easily beat this, but we shall see. Amir could throw a couple of sets out there and make it somewhat interesting. Six, 4. Yeah, they're playing this one out, but for no good reason, seemingly. About the time I say that, he'll roll 3 or 4 2-1s while Ralph throws out a couple of double 6s. But anyway, Ralph's perfect game goes to waste. Drops 2 points, and we're off and running. Amir played hugely worse at 1.99, Bill says facetiously. Okay, 2-0 Amir Esragi. And we're really getting an opportunity to see some great players from a number of different countries here. We've tried to showcase players from all around, including a number of Iranian players, because typically they don't have the opportunity to play internationally very often, and we all recognize how talented a group of players they have, and like to give them the exposure they deserve. Uh-oh, Ralph made an error. Nice set of 6s. Now, does he do that? He could bring 2 more down to the bar. He could make the deuce, make the ace. Actually, XG prefers the ace point hit. Not much differential in the ace point, deuce point, 007. Ralph set of 2s, makes the 4 point. Nice roll. Hope all of y'all enjoy this. This is certainly a match that you should be able to go to school on and perhaps learn some things from some really skillful play. Hopefully I'll be able to contribute some wee bit. I defer to these 2 gents hugely over my own game, but we'll try to note some of the subtleties of their play. Now, without with a dance, Ralph might. Ooh, nice shake. And it takes the cube out of Ralph's hand. I was going to say with a dance, Ralph might be tempted to send that. Ryan Robello's in the house. I don't know, Ryan. Here we go. Sends it. Coin toss, almost take pass. Small, very small pass. Okay. Amir lets it go. 2-1 Amir. Ooh, pardon me. Okay. Nice shake there. Double aces, instaboard. Ralph's 1-5. So now Amir says, I like this. Double and marginal pass. A little bit bigger pass, but Ralph scoops it up. Gets hit immediately. Doesn't make the 5-point there. Three, 5 makes it. Now, what's his 5s? Coming out, it's his decision. 6-2. Jailbreak run. Nope. Amir is one of these seemingly visual-oriented guys. He likes to actually physically look at the positions by moving the checkers back and forth. But, you know, where some people are more visually oriented, I guess you would say, can just visualize positions. Other people like to actually see the positions, and it's just nothing wrong with either way. It's just whatever best fits a person's capabilities. Set of floors, Dan. You know, Amir. Going for the real gusto here. It's away with it. This could get expensive in a hurry. Down, 1 in. Okay. Ralph in a world of hurt here. Uh-oh. 1. Okay, Ralph trying to escape disaster here. The 4th checker sent back. Gets the anchor, which he desperately needed. No. No, it's gonna, I mean, it's going to be totally disrupted tonight. So just watch it, or watch your text too, or leave it with me. I'll run them occasionally. Oh, I got you. Well, you know, we got behind. The matches get longer. The doubles started, and some of them were kind of delaying getting started because of the doubles, and it just kind of gets real congested in a hurry. Then they're taking doubles rebuys till 9 p.m., Marta said a while ago. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah, I'll survive. think once you ate, you think you could bring back a shrimp tempura? Just wait and order it when you're about finished. Okay, I'm sorry. Tara was distracting me. She's going to go sneak off and have a little dinner since we're not going to have a dinner break here. This started at 6:30, likely to run a couple of hours. At 11 points, and the next round is supposed to start at 9. So there you do the math, you know. Set of 4s. Five, 2, that's a little awkward. Ralph wanting a 2. Mix up this game. Doesn't get it. Into save mode now. What do we do? Threw a dice or something? Yeah. Threw a die, I guess you would say. Six, 2, clears that up. Set of 5s. Now Ralph can, he's going to run with one of those. Doesn't want to burn too many pips inside. And he can accomplish what he needs to accomplish. How many women from Iran are playing? I don't know. Several. I saw a group picture being taken. All of the Iranian players have a team shirt, if you will, of some sort. And I saw a group picture being taken of that Tuesday, I guess it was. And there were a few women, and they also they have a young 13-year-old lady, young woman named Alita, who apparently is a fairly accomplished player in her own right. So maybe she's the third princess. Anna de Rosier and Olivia Upton were in Monte Carlo, nicknamed the princesses by Akiko. Met in the final of the juniors with Olivia winning that event. But now Alita from Iran, 13-year-old, maybe she joins, makes it a triumvirate. Oh, excuse me. Okay, Ralph keeping those checkers distributed on the other side to try to maintain as much coverage as he can for that checker being to be brought around. What's that, 10s and 12s? Not 7s. Again, he may leave them where they are. Didn't particularly efficiently utilize that roll, so counting on getting the hit, perhaps. Likely to get the hit. 3s and 5s. Boom, gets a 3, makes the 3-point. Okay. Amir has what? 8 off, 2, 6. Nice shake. The Fogerland. 8 coming across the other way. Now he can make the ace and come into the 4, keep maximum coverage of the 15th checker that Amir is trying to recirculate around the board here. Ralph's just trying to determine, you know, he's weighing saving the G against containing the checker as it comes around. So it's competing interests. Ralph investing a fair amount of time in this decision. So he's going to stay back, eschew the gammon save potential to a degree, and try to catch that checker coming around and send him back and win in that fashion. There's the 4, 2, 2s and 7s. That's not a 2 or a 7. So I think he goes around. I'm keeping the checker on the 22 there.
Yeah, this is
they're discussing whether or not Amir's previous play was correct or not, depending on the
yeah, now for 2 is correct.
Look back easy enough. Ivan
yeah,
knows
yeah,
to
yeah, it's okay. You're
okay.
right. You're right. Yeah.
Do I have to roll again?
We can ask.
should be easy enough to determine. Ralph wants to roll again.
about
That would be a solution. Well, any of us can just
But if you want, you can have.
back it up here and look.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
We make the rules.
Yeah, okay. This is pause. Okay. Thank you. Yes, Father.
Okay, let me go over there with the iPad, see if I can resolve this. Okay. They corrected an illegal move.
Say again?
There was an illegal move which they corrected.
Okay.
Then the question is, does Ralph re-roll?
Exactly. That's what I don't know what's happening. That's what I understand. But I'm sorry about before. I was too loud. You know, I said my wife away because she was excited.
Yeah.
About Backgammon.
So anyway, that's Arda's job.
It was here, he forgot.
It's responsible moves generally,
One because it's here.
but with the transcriber,
And then Jonas
most
wrote
players
6-4.
are agreeing to play legal.
Yes.
So we should correct it.
Okay, so apparently there was an illegal move. It was corrected, but Ralph had rolled in the interim. So then the question is, does Ralph re-roll? So that's the artist's job. It is a responsible moves tournament, but most of the players being streamed on stream 1 with the transcription have agreed to play legal moves on stream 1 just to facilitate the transcription process and what have you. So apparently they had agreed to play legal moves. Ivan pointed out the illegal play. Amir corrected it. Ralph had rolled in the interim, and now Ralph, I guess, questioned whether he was to re-roll or not, and Arda is resolving that. That's why they pay him the big bucks.
But after that, he rolled 6-4. If it was here, it doesn't matter. He couldn't hit.
Still, you have to play legal because it's your decision. He has to stop you. He has to say, guys, there was a mistake here. Make a mistake, then you continue from that point.
But what's the reason that he should re-roll again? He rolled 6-4. Before that, he rolled 6-4, and it was a correct roll.
If I keep the 6-4 there, then there is no meaning to correct your misplay. There is no meaning there. You should continue from 6-4.
Yeah, but that's because of the transcriber doesn't want to put illegal moves, you know, because of the transcription, not because of the game.
No, it's because of your fair play needs, actually.
It's not about fair play, it's about the illegal
I don't
moves.
want
Because
You should say, I
transcriber,
play with the responsible moves. I don't care.
Tara to come rushing back up here
you know,
It's not a
from
legal
dinner.
decision.
She sees that there's some problem.
in my opinion,
Tell me.
when he asked to correct the illegal moves,
So they're giving it a good talk through here. I can't hear the
doesn't want to
mic cams. Y'all might can.
go to the options.
Typically, the viewers can, depending on how loud Tara has them turned up. But I cannot hear the discussion.
No, it doesn't matter. It's just not one move.
Play responsible moves, and I have a reason why he has to be rolled. If you know the role, you can make your move in any
This
way.
is a force move.
So
This time
anyway,
it's a force move. The rule doesn't come for the specific case. The rule
looks
is
like Amir is a little
I think this is another case.
frustrated or disgusted with the
I don't take it personally.
direction of the ruling. Ralph's kind of stoic.
Legal move, it's your natural move. We have to
So we shall see.
mistake occur. And what happened after that?
Arda was telling me this morning, I think it was, that over the first couple of days, he had really had no difficult decisions to work with. He said, I like to be challenged. So perhaps this is a challenge. He's over there plenty long. Looks like he's going to re-roll. No, he's stepping away. What's the...
If I know that this is this rules count, I didn't accept. I just accept illegal moves because I was thinking that it's hard to transfer the valid transfer.
Or maybe, since they're still delayed, maybe they've called for a committee.
I don't want
Maybe they didn't like the ruling. They have the
I made a mistake, illegal move, and then
the option to request a committee.
That means that he didn't understand.
I don't recall all of the members of the committee, but I know that Petko Kostadinov from the USA is president of the ruling committee.
I think that's not fair.
So we shall see.
Because of to help the transfer. Otherwise, what should I accept?
Trying to look over my shoulder. Yeah, Arda is calling together. I see he's got Bakar Matikashvili from Georgia. He's looking for Arda. That's what. This is the further delay, as the ruling has been appealed to the ruling committee. So that's what the problem is. So, but that's why we have rules, that's why we have directors, that's why we have ruling committees. So it's a formal, defined process, and every player is entitled to that process. I think the decision was to allow him to re-roll.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I want.
And Amir appealed that. So he's calling together a ruling committee. So, nice long delay. Yeah, they can back it up, obviously. And Ivan has he's working from a monitor, not just purely visual. So, trying to see if, I guess, he probably has the committee together over there, huh? I assume they're in there with Arda. So, Arda will explain every aspect of the situation to the committee. I'm going to look at one thing. We'll be right back. That's kind of funny. It's what I thought. I went and looked at who comprises the ruling committee, took a picture. Interestingly enough, Amir Ezragi is on the ruling committee. So, of course, he'll recuse himself. So, Petko is the president of the committee, and the members are Amir Ezragi, who will recuse himself, Michi Kageyama, Tobias Helwag, and Simbat Pagosian from the UAE. So, anyway, okay, Petko is in there, as is, I can't tell who's in the, oh, that's Bakar Matikashvili with the white t-shirt and green warm-up pants. Okay. So that's Petko there in the top picture. Bakar Matikashvili on the lower frame. I'm not sure if Michi or Tobias is in there. So quite the delay.
Because this is your first move. My point is this is your first move. There is no question. What if not the first move? If the number stays, you can correct it any way you wish because you know the number. It's what you mean by that, in my opinion. If he says because you go, that's what this is. Shall it stay or not?
Okay.
You got the question? Yeah. Let's go.
Not a problem there. We're getting this worked out. So there's, I see Bakar walking away. I don't know. We'll, it'll get resolved here in a minute. Okay, that's Ralph coming back to the table. Walking, we just got his water and walked away again. So we're going on about 10 minutes here probably. Petco watched the stream. So this is the first that I know of a substantial ruling requirement during this tournament. But that's how it starts, and it's kind of interesting because again, Amir is on the ruling committee. Tobias Helwag is on the ruling committee, but he and Ralph Jonas are very close friends and are roommates, I believe. So Tobias might have stepped aside too. I don't know that. Michi's playing, so but they certainly, I've been on ruling committees before and have been called from a match to assist in a ruling. So anyway, we're like 10 or 15 minutes into this. Apparently, you know, unfortunately, I guess, Mr. Syed and Mr. Afrouzian are having to endure all of this at the adjacent table. Doesn't seem to have bothered them as they're playing on. That Trauma and Darren Campo and all that seems to be my observation too. Good summary. And again, y'all may have the benefit of there is another match on Stream 2, Cecilia, on the Point Backgammon YouTube channel. Tara's at dinner. She can't switch Stream 2 to Stream 1 right now. So anyway, we're but there is a good match. Phil's calling that match between Arash Afrouzian and Ahmed Syed on Stream 2, which is again on the Point Backgammon YouTube channel. Yeah, we must be a good 15 minutes into this. Tara saying this only happens when I go to dinner. Well, fortunately, it was not anything that Tara could necessarily help resolve or contribute in any way. They they looked at the video, and the due process is following its process. So what would be my ruling? I don't know, Vinny. I don't. I would, truthfully, I'd have to go back and review the written rule there. That's one I've not been faced with. You know, it's if it's legal moves. You know, a legal move tournament. Either and typically in the general play, either player is required to note a illegal move if they see it or note it. And of course, you can never. It's one of the arguments against legal moves by some is that is impossible. Excuse me. Impossible to police. But because you don't know, somebody could say they didn't see it, and there's no way to know whether they saw it or not. So I don't know. Exactly, Brandon. This, you know, they agreed in every streamed match that we have had, and this is every stream match we have had on stream 1 with the transcription. So that's 11 matches. The players have agreed to play legal moves, and the transcriber could point out to them an illegal play. I think the transcriber caught perhaps caught the illegal play. That was when Ivan came out here and was talking to me, and I fetched Arda. That was my understanding. It was the transcriber who noted the illegal play. So I don't know. Ralph's standing out here next to me, and I guess the ruling committee is convened somewhere, and we'll see what happens. Maybe when Arda comes back through here, I'll grab him and see if he would like to. No. Apparently the committee is meeting somewhere. Who's that? I suspect Tobias may be. I think he might have excused himself. And Amir is on the committee. Amir is on the committee also. So he stepped away. Yeah. Huh? That was Arda's ruling. Now Amir appealed it, so I don't know. Okay, so listen to Brandon. Without reading the rules, what's my opinion? My gut reaction is I don't think you get a reroll, but again, I don't recall the specifics of that aspect of the written rule. But they had agreed that we've set kind of the policy, and the transcriber approaches the two players prior to the beginning of the match and asks if they want to play legal moves, and they agreed to play legal moves. So anyway, we continue here. We're like probably 20 minutes into this. It's a dispute and ruling and appeal to the committee and all of this stuff. Huh? Yeah, that's appealed to the ruling committee, and it's oh, they've seen it. It's more of a they know what happened and they saw it. They watched it. It's just a question of what's the appropriate ruling, you know. Well, Arda had told me earlier today. I was telling the listening audience, and I'm talking to Leona over here to my left. She's the Backgammon Galaxy social media rep here. So I'm talking to her, but I was laughing. I told him earlier here that Arda had told me just this morning that he hadn't had a tough ruling yet. And he likes the challenge, you know, so he got a challenge there. I didn't note the initial time, but it's got to be at least 20 minutes. Huh? It's got... Huh? Slightly, yeah. So I didn't note the time. I didn't think it would go on this long, but it's got to be 20 minutes plus. Well, apparently the committee has removed themselves somewhere else. I don't know. So. Okay, so Trauma maybe did note the time. He says it's 26 minutes now. I don't think the transcriber is a young Russian gent who had never been out of Russia before, or not to a tournament, so I doubt that there was any knowledge of each other or what. Ralph sits down. That top camera is trying to focus on something else, but once Amir sits down, perhaps it'll auto-focus back to him. We get the...
This is the position like this? I don't know.
When Arda comes, he's got to walk back through here right by me, so I'll try to grab him. Looks like that camera's auto-focusing back into operation here now. So again, I'll try to see if Arda will stop, and there's Arda again in the picture. So maybe when he walks back through here, I will get him to comment. Ralph's going to re-roll. And he hits it. So, who knows? Arda, you said you wanted a challenge.
Yeah, this was a challenge.
Okay. They initially decided to play with legal moves.
Right.
So the transcriber interrupted the match when he saw the legal move, but it was a few seconds late. The other side, red, made a roll, casted a roll.
Right.
So the decision was, if we are playing legal moves, we should bring the position back to where the mistake happened, and whatever happened after that point is invalid. So we corrected the misplay, and Ralph made a re-roll again. Yeah.
And that was the ruling.
That was the
Amir
that was my,
appealed it, apparently.
Yes, that was my initial ruling, which Amir appealed, but it was approved by the ruling committee. So this is the decision, and they continue from that. Okay.
Thank you very
sir.
much. Okay, so there you are, live on the spot reporting. Arda explains everything that happened. So now we know. Okay. I don't know. There's probably going to be a lot of cheering going on if Amir rolls a 4. Wrong 4. Okay, now, when does Ralph get in a recube? No redouble, big no redouble at this point. Rolls on. 6-2, nice shake. Wrong 6. There's the recube. Now we've got a decision. Redouble pass. Big pass. So anyway, Amir sitting here thinking about this one, burning a lot of time on the decision, and it's a huge decision of recube to 4 and an 11-point match. So he lets it go. Okay, so maybe hopefully this is all past us and we can have a nice clean match going forward. You occasionally get into these sorts of situations. Was it 2 years ago now in Monte Carlo when Jorgen Granstedt and Joe Russell had a situation where Joe started a match with two checkers not on the board, and then ultimately Jorgen cashed it, and then Joe realized that he didn't have 2 checkers. I forget the exact circumstances, but That was another one that took forever. And so anyway, well, you heard the explanation, Carl. According to Arda, on a legal moves situation, if it's called, it goes back to the original position, and everything that happened subsequent to that is invalid. So okay. It can be called by either player, and in this instance of a transcribed streamed match, they had agreed, both players had agreed, that the transcriber could point out an illegal play. And that's what happened. The transcriber pointed it out, but apparently a second or two after Ralph had rolled. Well, whether we agree or not, you know, the due process was followed. Arda made a ruling. Amir disagreed. He exercised his right to appeal. It went to the ruling committee, and they apparently thoroughly reviewed and discussed the situation and upheld Arda's ruling, and that's all we can ask. So well, that's the thing we will never know, Tapio. Would he have, and we can speculate as much as we want, but we don't know if he would have called for the re-roll had he hit. 5-1 for Ralph. I'm with Brandon. I've never heard a bad word on either of these players. Both, to my understanding and knowledge, are well regarded in the community, and I'm going to leave it at that. Okay. Ralph sends it up 16, double big, huge pass. Lets it go, 4-2 Ralph.
Yes.
Okay, Amir's taking a break. So, so we shall see. Hopefully, both can put this behind them and play a good, clean match. Any discussions should await the conclusion of the match. No sense causing any consternation or controversy now, which may detract from the match. So, ugh. Yeah, I think, well, there's been enough said. Come on, Mir, just drop it. No, the politics and bullshit should be checked at the door. That's generally the case. Certainly here, this is my third year at this tournament. There's people from all over the world, and I've never heard a cross or political or ethnic or racial word in the least, and that's the way it should remain. There you go, Vinny. I was teasing hard about that. I said you wanted a challenge, you got one. So anyway, that's unfortunate, but it happens. I don't think ill of either player. I think they it's one of those things. We all wish it hadn't happened, but it did, and we live with it. Absolutely, Bex. I tell people you check it at the door. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, this match, when did we start? We started about 6:20 or something like that. I don't know. So we're an hour and 20 minutes in, and it's 4-2. Next round's supposed to start at 9. Possible, but who knows? Well, and Ivan did exactly what Ivan was supposed to do. And then when there's some bit of controversy, then he came. I saw him leaving the room. I could see the room, so I went out and met him as he came out of the room, and he explained what happened, and I took him to Arda. Arda was nearby, and it went from there, just as the process should. And there's pardon me. Yeah, I was remarking FA just maybe earlier today or last night, I don't recall, that, you know, I'd called any number of matches here as the commentator, and yeah, I had noticed nothing. The transcription, other than looking at it, had never caught my attention or anything, and that's the way it should be. It should be like you know, an umpire at a baseball game, transparent, invisible almost, has no influence on the game whatsoever, and that had been the case all along. Ivan is fast. He's accurate. He is not distracting in any way. Yeah, and no mistakes. Absolutely, Fred. It's you know, when you don't notice him, that's exactly the way it should be. That's perfection when he's invisible. So you know, and having known Ivan for 3 or 4 days now and gotten to know him a little bit, I'm sure, and he shouldn't, but I'm sure he feels you know, bad about this whole thing. He shouldn't, but you know, he's just that type of conscientious, responsible individual.
Only 3 spots available for the double consultation replies. All teams winners kindly report your score to the registration desk.
Tara and I have worked with a number of live transcribers, and the list is short, very short, among those who are able to do this in a, you know, very accomplished manner, and Ivan's right in that very, very small list. Whoa, pardon me. Well, it's interesting. I mean, now, we finished 2 games in there, but since this all started, it's been an hour ago, we've not seen much backgammon. I'm kind of getting tired and bored. I'm ready for play. They're each, an 11-point match, they're each permitted 1 break. I think it's a max of 10 minutes, and we're probably at that point now. And it appeared that Amir called that break. So at some point, I guess Ralph still has a break as well, if he wishes to exercise it. But, you know, I can imagine Amir perhaps being a little, I don't know, I'm not going to say upset or anything like that, but just, you know, thrown out of kilter a little bit. I laugh, Fred, you say, I hope they're not fist fighting outside, and I'm sure that's not the case. I, several years ago, directed the Monte Carlo Open, which is the warm-up event for the World Championship, and got called over to these two guys for about the third time in the first 10 minutes. I said, what's the problem? And one of them said, he threatened me. And I said, what do you mean he threatened you? He said he was going to take me out and kick my ass. And I turned and looked at the other guy and said, did you say that? And he said, yeah, he deserves to have his ass kicked. You know, so it kind of went downhill from there. Okay, so here we go. Let's hopefully we can just have some nice, clean, good backgammon from this point forward. No, Fred, he was just straight up. He deserved to have his ass kicked. I told him there would be no ass kicking, and henceforth, that was the third time I'd been called over there in 10 minutes. And I told him, I said, okay, guys, from here on out, I don't want to hear a word out of you guys. You are each allowed 3 words that you may say: double, pass, and take. Other than that, keep your mouth shut. So anyway. Three, 2. Okay. 5-3. Go to bait that. Day comes to the 8. Nice set of 3s. You know, and what's kind of interesting, not only is this a good match, they're both playing very well from a PR perspective, but this is what might be called in the sports world an elimination match. They both have 2 losses. They both cashed already, but the loser can no longer win the championship. So, you know, win or go home. And so that will probably, as the match progresses, only increase the intensity and the stress that these guys feel. So we've all been there. Maybe not quite at this level, at this depth into the tournament, but it's a different experience than playing live at your local club or playing on an online computer or something. This is the big leagues. Two and 1. Ralph only moves up to the 22, so the checker on the 10 doesn't bear on that. 3-1 makes the bar. Five 1 comes out. Amir needs a 4 to hit. Gotta go deep. Now, Amir, thin, no double, a little bit larger, no double, but he's trailing 4-2. Of course, that score is taken into account in the analysis, but Amir's going to give it a good thought. And again, 11-point match. They both started with 22 minutes bank, and Amir's down to 10, so he's a bit less than 50%. Oh, pardon me. Sture Lift, if that's the way that's pronounced, that's exactly what the ruling was. So he sends it. Again, not a huge error to do so by any means. Easy tag. And that's kind of an Amir with that 6-5 roll by Ralph. Amir has kind of jumped into a nice position here. Pardon me. Set of threes. What does he do with that? That's kind of not too many things he can do with that. Nice shake. Okay. 3-1, he can anchor up. Amir cleans it up. It's almost a 50-50 game. Makes the 3-point. Whoa, another set of threes. Those are starting to hurt. He's well ahead in the race, but he got those two chickers back there and has become vulnerable to a trapping roll. Not that Amir strategized toward that, but just the way the rolls have developed. Lean back and relax here. It's been a long day of commentary so far, and we've got a number of hours ahead of us. Okay, Ralph's still going to have to get the 15th checker out. Amir would like to get his checker in. Not having a lot of luck doing it. Okay, he's out, but he can't do anything. There's the 5-2. Now Ralph's got a little bit. Whoa, there it comes. Redouble take. I started to say he's got a little bit of work to do to clear those outfield checkers. Amir lets it go again, having to, and that was actually a take, not a huge take, but a take. But he's having to exercise some discipline in this match. He's had some misfortune, shall we say. Thank you, Fred, for watching, and I can appreciate your perspective. $321 viewers, nice crowd watching. Everyone needs to hit that like button. No, he lost in the last round, Brandon. So he and this gentleman playing on stream 2, Ahmed Syed from Egypt, they have one loss, and then there are, what did I say, 9 people, I think, with 2 losses. So there are 11 people still in the hunt, and we lose 4 this round. So after this round, they've all already cashed in. When the match links went up from 9 to 11, they had cashed. So their winner gets more money, loser goes home. If you were away, Ian, you missed a let's borrow a word from my British friends, a controversy of about 30 minutes duration. So I don't know. I'll look it up, Brandon. All of the brackets and standings and this, that, and the other are, if you go to probg.com, I think that's the probg.org, O-R-G, probg.org. Scroll down toward the bottom of that front page and you get to the Oasis Masters, Oasis Intermediate, and various and sundry other events at this tournament. She apparently lost in the previous round. There were going into this 11th round. There were only four people left, and she wasn't one of them. You know, that's probably true. You know, you'd like to think that it wouldn't, for lack of a better phrase, put a cloud over the match, but, you know, it has to an extent. Just unfortunately, the whole process of, you know, review and decision and appeal and decision and all that. I mean, it was something like 36 minutes. So really kind of dampers. Okay, Tara, bring it on. I'm hungry. She went to get something to eat, and she was kind enough to bring me something back. So hopefully she'll be here soon with it. The restaurant that she is at here in this complex is not very far away. And with the XG feed, 2 player cams, there's no commentator cam, so Bill is not going to be constrained in diving into his shrimp once he gets back up here. Pardon me. Ooh, dance. That's not nice. Ralph, 5-4. He can make the 2-point. That's what he chooses to do. 75% to come in for Amir. Come in, he does. Nice roll to make the ace point. And Ralph has some treacherous waters to navigate from this point. Okay, that's a shot somewhere. Now trailing pretty good. Does Amir get frisky with his cube? Hey.
This is Japanese tea and seed, little bit.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Amiro.
You have to like it when the commentators get gifts, you know? I like that. Yeah, that was unfortunate for that timeout in the earlier round by Mr. McKenzie from Morocco. Okay, there's the hit. Now with the dance, I think Mir cashes this. There's the dance. He's going to roll on. Makes a deuce. Seemed like he saw that late. Sure as hell. Looking right past it, Carl. So Amir has the potential to get right back in this match here. Although with the anchor, Ralph doesn't rate to get gammon very often. That's funny, Trauma. I like that. No. Hey, Tara, grab me a water if there's one over there. If there's one, there should be some right there. Thank you, baby. Amir's going to let Ralph play toward him with a 5-point board.
That's a valid question.
I would have had to review it. I don't know. You heard Arta's explanation, I guess.
No, I didn't.
He stopped by and
What did he say?
he said once a illegal move is called,
Yeah.
it reverts back to the position at time, and everything after that's invalid.
Well, I mean, that's see. What's a little bit different is this is like like having an umpire.
Right.
So it's a third party. So it's not like player A or player B caught the illegal move. It's the third party. So how does that work? Maybe we need to think about that. I don't know. Is that right? Is that
Yeah, I'll review
Like,
that a bit.
Here's my question. Here's my question to you. Would you have allowed Ralph to have a cube decision? Maybe he decided to double instead of roll. There's that.
Yes,
Right?
by the letter of the law, as Arta explained it, yes.
Okay. So is that what somebody had mentioned? Does he then get a cube decision?
Yeah, somebody's saying, yeah, 100% Ralph has a cube decision.
Okay. Okay.
Damn fly, man.
Okay. It's good to know sort of going forward as to how that works. Because sometimes with the transcribers, they have to sort of process the whole illegal move to make sure it actually was illegal before alerting, you know? He doesn't want to disturb the players. This is like very complicated. So he certainly didn't mean to involve himself at all.
Not at all.
He has to double check.
Right, he had to be certain.
Yeah, before stopping play. You think we should just, I mean, I worry so much about Ivan. He needs to go to bed after this one. And we just win.
I think so.
I think we just tell him, out of here. You have to go to bed. So I don't think we're even going to make it at, we're not going to be, it's very possible we're not going to be done at 9.
No, absolutely.
Okay, that's like no break. There's no way. Okay, not fair.
You know, and what was kind of bad, and I don't know that it's any better arts. I'd moved it away from me a little bit, and I was trying to. I turned toward you, but.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to mess with the audio. Yeah, I just got back from dinner, and I was asking Bill all kinds of questions about the ruling and the details and the. Cool. Thank you, Eris. Eris. very,
I don't think Ralph sent
very
not as a recube.
thin redouble take.
He does. Huge take by XG analysis.
Wow. Wow.
Let's see what Amir decides.
I'm not sure I can process the take.
Well, Ralph's 18 pips up.
Yeah.
Amir's
Right.
likely. He's probably a dog to make a point.
Well, what I'm saying, I mean,
And
are
then
you?
Amir's a favorite to come in.
Oh. Score. Okay. Score. I get you. Otherwise, there's no way you're taking this.
Well, you just.
Wow, that's a
Now,
hell of
Amir
a
is 9 away, but don't.
score-based cube.
You don't want to put a big number in play necessarily.
Brandon says history says he drops. Wow.
Now look at this though. Amir 11-point match started for 22 minutes. He's down to 4:10. Ralph's at 5:31. So if I don't know that that enters into the consideration at all. Maybe it does. But if Amir lets this go and then starts some kind of rally, he's going to need a fair amount of time. Rock. Good to see Barack. I'd hope to see you here, Barack.
Oh, how very nice.
He takes it. Rightfully so.
Okay, excellent take.
Okay, he's shooting at something.
That's right.
Indirectly, of course, but he's shooting at something. Dupes the 5-3.
Wow, 347 watching. That's fantastic.
Where are we at?
347.
37. Nice crowd.
Choose.
Now what does he do? Takes one off and then plays.
He has two more to play.
Yeah, he just takes one off the 4 from here. I think.
I would think so.
Yeah. Dancing. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Here's still dancing. Maybe Ralph leaves a shot here. Amir's got to hope so. No. It's going to be 10-2 Ralph Crawford.
Alfie, I'll say that what I was asking Bill about was whether he felt that the transcriber's role was more of that, like an umpire. So basically a third party who was instructed mutually between both Amir and Ralph to alert both players of illegal plays. So it's not like either one of the players caught the play. The transcriber caught the play. So then is that the same? Is that different?
To me, and in Alfie's world is Raj, apparently. Someone
Oh.
said.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Raj. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was you.
And I didn't review the tape. Art and them, or the video, Art and them did. Art said it. You know, the role immediately followed. I'm trying to remember the words he used. I mean, it was very close timing. Now, there's rolling and it's still bouncing around and hasn't come to rest. Does that constitute a valid roll? Because you can't assume that it's not going to be cocked or something. I don't know.
Probably this is something that needs to be discussed in further detail under either the WBGF or some sort of federation, because this is extremely... I think that this needs to be dealt with from a situation where you have a third party who is supposed to be in charge of alerting you of illegal plays.
And I didn't review it. I didn't look at the video again. I didn't yet. I will. But apparently...
because there's a big difference between...
Very, very close.
I'm going to say in regard to TGWNN, there's a difference between a referee observer and a transcriber. XG is effectively the referee. XG will never not notice an illegal play, where the human can actually make a mistake. So it's tough.
Again, if it was that close, and I don't know, but say Ralph rolled as Ivan said something, and the dice had not come to rest.
Right.
Is that a valid roll? You can't assume that they were going to. One of them could have been cocked ultimately.
I have absolutely no idea.
It's a tricky.
No idea.
Question.
Jacques, the situation was both players agreed to have the transcriber alert them of illegal moves. They had the option to have the transcriber go ahead with illegal plays if any of those plays were made. So it was up to the decision of Ralph and Amir. Okay, back to the match. It looks like Arash from Iran may be moving forward to round 12
and Syed
on stream 2.
Loss, so he's not winning. He's
Okay.
one of 2 players with one loss. board's not that tall. I think Amir has clear line of sight to the clock.
I mean, to Edward, absolutely. Amir can gain 9 points in 2 minutes. No question about that.
Hey, looking for a 4 for Amir. Got it. Wow.
Wow. Wow, at least he had an ace to play. You saw that?
Yeah.
That's all he had to play. Wow.
Just had enough. Now it comes out.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Okay. 10s, 11s. Nope. We've got to do that down to the...
Oh, my God, on stream 2. Look at that. Oh, my God. Oh. We thought stream 2's match is over. It probably is, but we'll see.
Okay. Again, Amir's got to...
Oh.
Wow. Now that's
Not
interesting.
what you
That's
wanted.
interesting.
Wow.
He doesn't want...
That's incredible.
Hit it.
Here we go.
Okay.
A hit by Amir. Okay.
Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
6-1 from the bar.
Oh my goodness.
Didn't matter if he lifted it or not.
Oh.
And a dance. That's
Oh, my
probably curtains. Picks up another. He wants it.
Oh no. Oh my. We have a potential of a 30-minute dinner break on both Stream 1 and Stream 2. We'll see. Okay, very exciting finish. Stream 2.
I believe Amir needs a 4.
Arash moves forward to
Natural
round
4,
12.
Not a combo 4. Natural 4. Ooh,
Oh.
got the combo. Will Ralph leave another shot? Yeah.
Oh.
Needs the natural 3.
Oh. Oh.
That's it. Curtains.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Great match.
We're actually going to bring...
Huh?
Well, we could either keep going We could keep going.
We can keep going.
All right, so we're going to. Not sure what we're gonna do actually. Everybody starts at 9.
If all the matches are finished. Supposed to be at 9, so if they're finished. You see this guy? We had a 36-minute delay for ruling.
I'm gonna say we're gonna be leaving the streams, both stream 1 and stream 2, alive, and we're not gonna drop it down like we normally do. So hang tight. At the earliest, we will be starting in 30 minutes at 9 p.m. Dubai time. So we will be back live from Dubai with more action for you. See you soon. Okay, correction. We will be resuming at 9:30 p.m., so 1 hour.
Yeah, Art, I wanted to. People haven't had a chance to eat, players. So he decided to postpone the next round by 30 minutes from 9 to 9:30. It'll give people a chance to grab a bite.
So we'll just go ahead and leave the cams up. Yeah, that should be fine.
Yeah, we'll leave the cams up.
Cams will be up, so you
step
can
away for a minute, but we'll have
back in an hour with more from Dubai.
matches coming up soon. Okay, thank you. There's that.
Yeah. It's like being in Sweden.
Bergen.
Shoma Mamit. Yeki Digev. I'm here Okay. Felt good game.
Legal moves, yeah?
I heard about that. We can go?
1 second.
Does that count or not?
Yeah.
Does it count or not?
Are you okay to play with legal move rule?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
If you're awake, yeah.
So if I see something wrong, I will pause the game.
Yes,
Okay?
yes,
Is it
good.
okay? I agree. Both. Both agree.
Yeah.
Legal move.
Does it count now?
Does it count or not?
It's up to you.
No, it counts, right? I mean,
Oh.
Please,
Protest.
please,
Protest.
please wait a little bit.
Oh yeah, okay, we wait.
Okay, yeah, hang on one sec.
Do we
Everything
start
okay?
that? Okay.
Hang on. There we go. There we go.
Are you ready? Okay.
Could have been a 1.
Okay, match is started.
Okay, hey, welcome back. I'm here, Phil Simborg here back in Dubai, and they started without me. I didn't even know we were going, and we got 2 great players here. Wow, I'm so excited to be doing this match. Whoever loses the match loses the is out of the tournament, so this is a very important match for both of them. There's only 7 players left in this tournament. And you can see on the bottom we have Ralph Jonas, the great player from Berlin. And Ralph is a winner. This guy, his win-loss record, I don't know anybody who's as good as his win-loss record has been in the last few years. Then he's playing Johan Moazed, who is world champion 2 years ago. He won the world championship. And also he's a grandmaster, a proven top player. He's been playing right around 3 PR average this tournament. And I think the last few matches and few tournaments that he's been in, he was averaging around 3.5 PR. That puts him an elite player amongst the best in the world. Well, the very best in the world, like Mochi and Dirk, are the super grandmasters, are playing around 2.5 and under 3, but Johan's very close. Okay. You can see that Johan has a stronger position. He's doubled. And I've got tremendous respect for both of these players. This is going to be a good match. And I have to tell you, the 7 players that are left, I think these are the 2 best that are left. I hope I'm not insulting anybody else, but it's almost a shame they had to meet each other now, because I think they're the 2 best players that are left out of the 7. There is 1 player with 1 loss, and the other 6 players have 2 losses. So this round, somebody had to get a bye because there's 7 players, and there's no one else to play. Make him play XG. I will watch the comments. If you have any questions or comments, I'm do my best to answer them. It says Johan Moesed is 8-2-1. I guess that's a bye, 8-2 with a bye. Whereas Ralph Jonas is 9-2. I guess that's what that means. It's just the luck of the draw. They have a computer program that does this all. I love the Swiss movement. Great roll coming in with hit and covering. He's got game. He's got a decent game here. He's very happy he took this cube. Boy, both of them are really playing fast too. Very confident, both of them. He would love a 2 to hit or a 6 to come out, and he didn't get either. Wow. I don't know if you can afford to make the 5-point. I think you have to just come down, and he is just coming down. Oh, we've got the XG feed. I didn't notice that. That's right. I was on the other stream where didn't have an XG feed. Making the 8-point is clearly right here. He's thinking about the hit. Good play. How are they playing? Let's look at the PRs. Look at Johan, 1.19. Tell you, he's been really hot. From Sweden. He's a good friend of Jorgen Granstedt. They play all the time. Jorgen is the 3-time world champion. The hit here is really bad, but it's tempting. The right play is to bring the midpoint, that can bring him down from the midpoint. Because getting hit back is not fun, and you don't have a lot of covers. But it was my first instinct to look at the hit, and I can't see all the numbers yet. He'd have to scroll down more to see how bad the hit really is. So 2 down is right. 18-14, 8-6. You know, you really don't need the midpoint once you make the 18-point. It's often right to give it up so that you can use those checkers effectively. Nice play. You got it. That's it. Nice play. 5s are big here. He didn't get it. 6-1. Holding the cube here is a pretty good position for Ralph to be in. This is almost a 50-50 game. In fact, Ralph's probably favored by a little. That's a beauty. A beauty. Made the 5-point instead of the bar point, which is very good, especially for hitting. The 5-point is better. Ralph's got control of this game now, and he's got the cube too. Just come in. That's right. No, 8-3 was right. That play was close though. He does not have a recube, but he's a big favorite, but he's not quite a recube. No, it is a redouble and a pass. It's a redouble and a pass. Wow. He can attack pretty freely because of the board and the blot on the other side. I'll bet you money he finds this cube. And you can see how brittle the position is for Johan. And you can see why it's a pass. Good redouble. You're going to watch. And you know, I would bet on both of these players to get most of the plays right. I'm so excited to be doing this match. Two great players and two guys that I like. I enjoy their company. Very pleasant folks. Ralph lives in Berlin. Germany's got so many good players. So happy to see Leverman back. Johannes Leverman, who was the #1 player for years, took a 20-year hiatus, and he's back and playing very, very well. He took the cube. This is a major blunder to take this cube. He should hit loose. Hit loose is very clear here. That's why you gave the cube and come in for the builder. Oh, no. That's the wrong idea, but it's not a blunder. It's just a bad play. Wow. 6s are big here. 17 6s, and he got none of them, but then he can't hit either. Uh-oh. It's a little punishment for not hitting earlier. This is uncharacteristically poor play this game for both of these players. Their PRs don't look so hot. That's funny. He's going to leave the 5 down. They both smile. 6-1, obvious. You must hit here. You just can't let him have that 5. What a nice roll. What a beautiful roll. The dream roll. This is a very, very big game for Ralph. Big swing game. I don't know if that, do you do that play, huh? You go to the 7 immediately. Oh yeah, you got those 2 checkers to bring around. You've got to make that point. Don't be afraid of no boogeyman. Don't be afraid of that 1-6. Ooh, there's the wrong 7. Isn't that always the case? There's your prime. Now you go fishing. You slot your ace point. You want to get hit. You try and pick up a second checker. You and a gammon. You go up 8-0. Go to the bar and celebrate. Now he'd like a 5, and he'd slot the ace point. Okay, just bring some checkers around. That's the right play. Now 10s, now 9s you can slot. Yeah, 10s you can slot.
Much better. Every 5.
He would rather stay out than hit. Then he could crash his board some. All right, you can't hit, just bring it in. He would like to cover his blot, and he did, because he knows he's going to get hit loose. Finally, he can hit him loose. Took him 3 rolls to do that. He wants to get hit here. If he rolls a 4, I don't think you cover. Can't cover anyway, so this is fine. No decision here. I think you have to cover. And so does XG. It starts getting too hairy if you don't. And it's too much of a long shot to get hit, dance, get a shot, and hit it, and get the second checker. Now, 9-2 not hitting was only a 4.3% error, but he made the right play. Okay, now nothing leaves a shot. He just wants to take his 4 points. That's going to be big. Nice roll. Taking checkers off and keeping your board is a nice thing to happen. Do it again. Now when you open up, if your opponent rolls double 6s, you're probably still going to win. That's why it's so good to get those checkers off before you give them a chance to roll double 6s. Well, Johan is being punished for a very bad take on the recube. I believe it was a 0.14 error, which is a pretty big error. The blunder and a half. Not characteristic of his quality of play to make that mistake. But we have XG that makes us always right and geniuses. All right, 4-0. You know, I was doing the commentary in Monte Carlo when Johan won the World Championship. He was leaning back in his chair with his arm over the seat like he was so relaxed. And then I interviewed him afterwards, and he was so relaxed. He was so cool about it. He said, well, inside, I was going wild. He was so excited to be there. He'd been playing in Monte Carlo for many, many, many years, and that was his first final, and winning it. You can imagine how exciting that is. There's nothing like winning the World Championship. And the interview, he's told a joke. He was very calm and cool and collected. Slot the 4. Hitting 2 wouldn't be horrible here. That might have been my play, which I know is wrong, but I know it's wrong because I saw it. Okay, look at this. I criticized their cube action, and they're both playing under 4 PR. That's how good the rest of the game is with even with that bad take, and even with Ralph's not hit, had a bad checker play. So here's a couple guys that make a couple bad plays that are still playing under 4 PR. That shows you how good they are. They're both playing very well, both playing about equal. think Ralph's not hit was not as big an error as Johann's mistake on the take. Those cube errors can be monstrous for your PR, but he's recovered. Do we care about PR? Well, I'm like most people. I'd rather win than play well. But I know that if the more I play well, the more I'm going to win. So that's why it matters. You're supposed to eschew the hit here and make the 5 point. And I would have problems being sure of the right play here. Because on the second roll you hit instead of make the 5 point. But here it's wrong. And I'm not sure why. It's almost a blunder to hit. And I would be very tempted to hit and come down. And I'm really not sure what changed from the second roll to make it wrong to hit here. This is a very, very good educational position right here. And it's an education that I have to admit that I need. Well, he didn't get it right either, so it makes me feel a little better that I would have played it wrong also. Okay. I don't see any other play than coming up. You don't want to throw, no, this is the wrong idea. You don't want to go behind. You want to put pressure on those outside checkers. Not a good play there. Well, when you can make the 5 point, you do it. It was a very fine roll if he doesn't get hit, and he doesn't. And now he's in very big command of this game. It's a 70% favorite to win with 32% gammons. That sounds like a double to me. It sounds like a pass to me. Even at this score, I think it's a double pass no matter what. Of course, again, I have the benefit of looking at XG. It makes me sound smart, doesn't it? I really try not to look at it until I've made a fool of myself first. He's trying to find a roll where he could take the cube. I mean, a move that where he can take the cube. This might be it. This gives him some action. I like that split. And it's right, by the way. That is right. The split is very important here. It really puts pressure on Ralph. It's a scary split to make, but it's the right play. Okay, he missed it. Very, very good cube. Excellent cube. And it's a take. I wasn't sure about the take. I must tell you, I think it has to be because of the score. 20%. No, he passed. I don't blame him for passing. It didn't look like a take, but XG doesn't care what it looks like. XG cares what happens after you play it 300 times. 720 times, actually. Plus is 720 over 720. And don't ask me to explain what that means, because I've never understood it. But that's what the plus means. Plus is just 720 games, and plus somehow plays them on top of each other, which makes it such a really good evaluation for the amount of time it takes to do it. Thank you. Oh, how nice. Mr. Svobodny brought me a present. I appreciate it. And I haven't even lost any money to him yet. It's about to happen, I'm sure, later. We play lots of props. Okay. You hit, and then you look around. 8-6 is right to get the extra builder. This play is not bad. It's close. He's happy with that 5, and he's happy with the 3. Happy, happy. Luck factor is really favoring Ralph so far, and it's continuing to in this game as well, winning 5-0. Usually the guy who's up 5-0 has the better luck factor, and it's true here, especially when you have two good players who are playing good. The luck factor does make the difference. People always ask me, how much luck is there in backgammon? And I say if you find two identical players, it's 100% luck. But I don't know that there's two identical players. Even players with identical PRs are going to be different depending on the type of game that's being played. But with these two players, they're so close. You need some luck to win. And they're living up to their reputations. I've highlighted a couple bad cubes and a couple bad plays, but what about all those really good and tough plays that they made? That's why their PRs are so good. Under 4 is really playing the game very, very well. And they played a lot of backgammon. Remember, this is their 4th match just today. It's not a double. Oh, he's doubling. Wow, when you're leading, you're usually shy about doubling. He's doubling early here. And you know your opponent takes more when he's behind. Oh, he's dropping. What a great double. You got to pass, and he did it quickly. This is a big blunder to pass that cube at this score. You have to think longer about what the score is and what's going on. I mean, it looks like it might have been a pass for money, but you're losing 5-0 in a match to 11. You should be taking more. That was not a great decision, and it actually was a pretty quick decision by Johan. And you can see it reflected in Johan's PR up to 11. A couple blunders in the cube can really kill your PR, and that's not his game. He's not playing his normal game right now, and he's losing 6-0. You're supposed to make the 4-point almost always here. A lot of players make the mistake of making the bar with the double 1, but unstacking and keeping you gain an extra point made, and having the 8-point is almost as good, or sometimes even better than the 7-point after your opponent comes off the 24. So that's a real good lesson with the double 1s, because it comes up often, and I see people get it wrong often. This is a double and a small take, very small take. I think he might be tired of passing. If he's tired of passing, you're going to take. Look at them joking. They're laughing. They're pointing at the camera. I'm sure they played each other many, many times. I won't call them two old pros because I think I'm older than both of them. I don't know. Ralph might be my age. I'm 81, almost 81. Ralph might be close. I know Johan's younger, somewhere around 70. Okay, it's right on the edge of take pass. You can do either one. You wouldn't call it a mistake either way. I know that when I'm losing 6-0, I'm grabbing almost everything, and that's wrong. You're supposed to think about it. Supposed to evaluate the position and do what's right, not do what you feel.
So, Björn Borg. So.
Notice he was supposed to make the 2-point and play gammon go. When you're losing 7-0, you start playing gammon go, and the computer recognizes that. What do I mean by gammon go? You play offensively, trying to make points, trying to blitz, trying to go for more gammons because you're way behind. And conversely, the player that's ahead should be playing like gammon save. On the opening rolls, he brings checkers down. I'm sorry, he doesn't bring checkers down, he splits. Tries to make an advanced anchor. There's been some major cube action problems in Johan's plays, why his PR looks so bad. And Johan, I'm sure you know the guy, he's been playing at 3 PR consistently, and now he's playing at 10. So maybe he had too much for dinner. They were tough decisions, no question about it. And my friend here, Mike Savati, made a great comment. Your PR reflects your skill, but it reflects even more how hard the decisions were. And XG doesn't know. XG thinks every decision is the same. It doesn't know what a hard decision is from an easy one. I can tell you what a hard decision is. It's every one that Giants get wrong. Those are hard decisions. This is an iPad thing. I think so. Oh, this might be a Surface Pro. They're the best. You know, I got you one years ago. They're great. The reason the Surface Pro is so good is that's what Xavier said is the best one to run XG. Got an i7 chip, and I love the touch screen and everything else. Bring it over. I'll show you. I've had 5 of them. But now my son is head of AI for Dell Computer, so now I have nothing but Dells. I get a big discount. I go where the money is. I'm Jewish. What do you expect?
Two.
Okay, let's get into this match. Now you got Johan. But I'm not making a dime on the deal. Okay. We got Johan really taking the lead here. I think we'll see a cube very soon. That anchor really helped. That really helped him. If Ralph hadn't made that anchor, it would have been a clear double. This roll, and I'm still not adverse to Johan getting a little frisky with the cube now at this score. He's only a slight favorite here, so yeah, this would be too soon, but. Ralph did the right thing making that high anchor. It keeps him in the game forever. He can't get gammon too much. This is the right idea. I only see 1-6. I was thinking the 1 might be slotting the 5 point. Well, do you make the 2 point? Yes, you do. I'm tempted to make the 2 point again, make a 2 point here, but it's only slightly wrong. That would have been my gut reaction to make the 2 point. But it is better to make the 3, or to slot the 3. And very close play. You're supposed to volunteer the shot and come off of the midpoint here. And I must tell you, I'm not sure I would have done it. I would have gone after the ace point possibly. 6-4. 2 checkers off the 7 point. You don't volunteer. There he goes. He got it. That's not an easy play to find, I don't think. 6-4 is easy. I don't see anything but going to the 3 point that makes any sense. Well, that's the second best play. Down to the 9, out and down to the 9 is the second best play. And that's what looks. With those 2 blots in the inner board, I can see this play. The play he just made was almost a blunder compared to the other 2 plays that he was looking at, but the idea of running there with those 2 innerboard blots makes sense. He was winning the race. He's still winning the race by, no, he's losing. Yeah, the play he made was a 0.7 error, 0.72 error. Which surprised me it was that different from coming out and down. Well, down gives you that checker on the 9 gives you a useful builder too. Yeah. No double, but not by a lot. And I can see when you're losing 7-1, I can see giving this cube. It's wrong, but not by a lot. And Ralph just gobbles it up, which is right. It'll be a 400 error to pass, so you're not going to get a wrong pass. You don't do it for that reason. But when you're losing 7-1, I can't fault anybody for being more aggressive on the cube, and it was only a 0.04 error. I'm not sure I would even call it an error. XG doesn't know how to play human beings. It only knows how to play other computers. You. Yeah. Yeah, it shows you that, but I didn't look at it. But if it's a 4% error to double, you probably, if you can get it past 10 or 15% of the time, it's probably right. Right, there is a number that it. Well, it's different depending on how many gammons there are in the position. It's always going to be different. But it does show up XG. Mike's asking if you give a wrong double, it's still right if you can get it past X% of the time. And XG gives you that number in the lower left-hand corner. Yeah, yeah, that's the other thing. The percentage that you might get past is going to be far less the better player you're playing. And here you're playing a really, really top-level player. So you don't double hoping he'll make a really bad pass. You double because you think it's a double or it's close. And you're losing 7-1. What the hell? Turn the cube. I mean, the what the hell is not something they do. That's the difference between them and me. I say, what the hell? I'll turn the cube. But they never say, what the hell? They say, is it right or is it wrong? That's why they're giants and I'm not. This is a pretty crushing roll. That actually, gaining those pips is not worth the crashing your board.
You're done, right?
Ralph just went to pick up the loaded dice. That way he can't lose. You know, that's another way the game has changed. Years ago, we used to worry about loaded dice. We used to worry about crooked players at these big tournaments. And I'm sure it may happen, but we sure don't see it. We don't hear about it. And I really don't believe it's happening. I think we've weeded out all the bad, almost all the bad people. And I think we've gotten rid of the cheaters and the bad people at these tournaments. I don't see the bad sportsmanship, and I'm not that worried about cheating anymore. I used to be worried about, yeah, most of them got caught, as Mike said, but 10, 15 years ago, you come to these big tournaments, and I had friends say, watch out for this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. They're going to cheat, or they're going to move the checkers illegally, or they're going to do this or that. They're going to cheat on the score. They might throw in loaded dice. I don't hear any of that anymore. Backgammon is a clean game. Well, bridge, I quit playing bridge because of cheating. Because even honest people, with their voice inflections and the way they move, they're telling their partners what they have. That was a big roll. That was a huge roll. And that adds to the luck factor of Ralph. He's been playing very lucky, and getting the double six was monstrous. It's really going to swing this match and put the nail in the coffin if he wins this game. Very hard to come back from 2 away, 10 away. And Ralph is favored to win this game. You're not likely to see a recube until it's gin. I'm not sure what his recube take point is, but it's probably close to 4% or 6%. So Ralph's not going to recube unless he's like 95% or more. Another good roll. Very good point, Mike. Just point out if it's the last roll and it's a dead cube, you can redouble. You might be able to redouble with 51% if there's no recube. This is a redouble pass right here. He's got 6%. So obviously the take point has got to be higher than 6%. It's got to be like 9 or 10%. I really thought the take point was closer to 6%. I thought this would be close to a take at 6%, but it's not. The chances of getting in a recube aren't very good. He'd have to roll doubles on the first roll. It's hard to give a cube when you're winning 7-0 to give a recube to a guy that's got 1 point. You're winning 7-1. I wouldn't blame Ralph for missing this, even though it's a .404 error. This is an error that humans are going to make. Will Ralph make this error is the question. Well, let's just count rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls without misses versus 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. A 4 roll with no misses is 25%. But there's lots of misses on one side, not on the other. That takes it from 25% to 6%. That's how big the difference is of the misses. And, of course, there's also a difference of doubles. All the doubles play better for Ralph than they do for Johan. Double 5 and double 4 don't play so good for Johan. How many people in the world can figure out exactly what the percentage is? I'll tell you, they're here. Mochi can figure this out. Michi, John O'Hagan is here. Leverman's here. Mike, are you able to figure out the winning percentage here? I mean, Mike's one of the best players in the world. He can't figure. This is a mathematical situation. I don't blame him at all for rolling here. I don't fault him. He's not playing for PR. He's not playing BMAB. He's just. I wouldn't be critical at all of anybody who. Yeah.
Mini hole.
And that 2 hurts. It could add in a roll if he rolls a 2 on this next roll. 6-1. It's still going to be redouble pass. Computer's showing us that no matter how he moves it, it's going to be redouble pass. But Ralph didn't redouble last time. It's going to shoot Ralph's PR way up, but who cares? I have to tell you, I would have been hesitant to redouble there too. Because I'm a wuss? That's exactly right. There he goes. And by the way, the winning percentage is about the same as it was the roll before. But you're closer to the end. Very good pass. Lots of players who grab that cube feel desperate. So here's a guy who's losing 2 away, 10 away, and he's still passing that cube and not just saying, what the hell, I'm going to shoot for it. He's really going to try and play right to win this match. I got to respect that a lot. And I have tremendous respect for Johan's play. At 2 away, you're not going to double very, very quickly because your opponent can take and redouble immediately, but he's not going to redouble for the match, so his take point's still very close to 22%. Johan's take point. And, but Johan... Good point. Good point. It could be. This is the kind of score where you can be too good to double and it's a take. But conversely, Johan can double faster here because there's no recube vig, and losing 1 point's pretty crappy anyway. Your opponent gets to Crawford, so if you're going to be down, if your opponent's Crawford 10 away, you're pretty much dead in the match anyway. So you may as well shoot that cube pretty quickly. And most people feel just the opposite. They think, oh, my opponent's 2 away. If I double and he wins, I lose the match. But if you don't double and he wins, you're probably going to lose the match. So I can actually give you an exact formula. You double 4% faster in a race. John O'Hagan and I did a long rollout on these years ago. If you use the Keith count, you double when you're over by 4, but if he's 2 away, you double when you're over by 8. This is a tough roll, 4-2. The answer is 8-2, and I'm really... And this play is .001, so that was the right play. He had 2 plays that were right, but he had to break the 8 point. And here you bring 2 down. You don't give up your prime. This is not an easy play for a human to make, to volunteer the shot. Yeah, 2 down is right. And everything else is almost a blunder. This is not an easy play for a human to find. I think a lot of people would break the 8 or the 7 point. .074. It's almost a blunder to make the second best play, which is breaking the 18 point. But breaking the 8 or the 7s are huge blunders. You need, those points are your assets here. I think if you show this play to 10 grandmasters, I'll bet you half of them get it wrong. And I'm talking about the 10 best players in the world. This is one of those plays the computer doesn't know how hard this is. Okay, that's the second best play, and it's almost a blunder, .074. And good double. A good double here. This is a double and a monster take at this score. You just lose your market too much at this score if you hit. Yep. You hit with 6-3, 5-4, and all deuces. That's 15 shots. So 15 times you're really sick that you didn't double. That's why you have to at this score. And of course, it's a huge take because you're not risking that much. Good double, very nice. Quick take, very good take. Beautiful cube action by both players. And he does get the hit. He's rewarded for his valor. He's supposed to continue. And a dance. He would love to make the 2-point or the 8-point. 4-1. He does make the 8-point. The one's duplicated, and you're not that worried about getting hit. 13-8 is right. Stops the 2-6, and it's great to have a .6 away from the open point. Come on, you have the right idea. Good play, Johan. Look, he's getting killed. Very little chance of this, and he's playing his heart out to make sure he gets the right play and try to win. Because we've seen victories like this many, many times. This would not be a wild, weird thing for Johan to come back and win this match. The hit is right. Nothing else is close. And I know many people here would make the 2-point. It sure looks pretty to make the 2-point, and it's very wrong. The hit is right. And I can't swear that I would have found the hit. I sort of know that you hit in these kinds of situations, but it's not an easy play. It's a blunder not to hit. And by the way, you switch. That's it. That's it. You get more gammons and more wins this way, both. Right. And bringing the checker down to the 9 is right. Gives you a builder for the 3-point. If you don't hit and Johan rolls Ralph rolls a 6, you're going to be very unhappy. Good play, good play. That's it. Beautiful play. That's not so easy to find. Nice play. I'm impressed. Now he'd like to make the 3-point. He'd settle for the 2-point. And he did settle for the 2-point, and it's right. I love Johan's approach to playing. Ever since he's been way down, he hasn't been desperate. He hasn't been foolish. He's been methodical and careful, and he's making very good plays. And cube action. Even the cube that was wrong by .04, I think that's probably a good cube against most humans. As Mr. S pointed out, Mr. Svabadi pointed out, you're going to get some passes from people who are way ahead. Oh, perfect roll. I was just wondering if you slot there because of the blot on the other side, but he didn't have to worry about slotting because he just made it. And there's some gammons here. Look at this. You get 5 points here, and all of a sudden it's 9-6. I mean, you get 4 points here, it's 9-5. We got a match. There's a lot of gammons. 65%. Well, 2 guys closed out as 40%, so this is a little better than that. 3 guys closed out would be closer to that. Depends on the distribution, but you're right. I round off. I round everything off. It's easier for me to remember. Okay, here we go. There's some shots here. Oh, there's a shot. There is a shot. He didn't want that roll because he had the gammon pretty much at that point if he didn't leave a shot, and Ralph missed it. So the luck factor started evening out a little bit. Before this, Ralph was getting everything he needed. A lot of gammons here. A lot of gammons. Don't. Still, there's 87% gammons even after this roll. By the way, I bet that I wouldn't get gammon from this position by leaving that checker back and getting backgammoned. Oh, there's a big roll. That pushed the gammons up to 98%. We got a match all of a sudden. This is not a runaway anymore. Automatic gammon. He can't possibly get off. 4 points. 9-5. I'm wearing a bracelet that sums it up. It says never give up. This red bracelet, if you can see it, never give up. That's Johan. He's showing me he doesn't give up. And he's keeping his cool. He's not panicking in any way. I think the 6-4, I hate that 6-4 when you're leading. It's a let's get an undouble gammon. I don't like it at all, but I could be wrong. Ralph made the 2 point with 6-4. That's usually the gammon go play, and I don't play gammon go when I'm leading this much. But there is he's 2 away, and if he can win a gammon without turning the cube, he wins the match. So maybe it is right to play gammon go. It fooled me. I would have just run like gammon save. That's a very interesting point. There's a lot of people that now love making that 2 point with a 6-4 anyway. I do it all the time in money games because my opponent usually doesn't know he's not supposed to split. No, if your opponent rolls a 6-4, makes that point, you don't touch the 2 back checkers. You don't touch those 2 back checkers unless you roll doubles or a 6. And so many beginners do that. I don't think you're going to catch people like Johan with that one. All right, starting to like Ralph's position. If he dances here, are you too good at the score? I think you are. Look, he danced. I think he's too good to double. There's too many gammons. Too good in a take. You don't double when you're going to get 38% gammons and win the match. I like this play. We didn't see what XG had to say about it, but I think he's playing on his right for that reason. And look at this play. I love it. I love this.
Don't need the backgammon.
Got 38% gammons and wins the match. No, it says 39% gammons. I didn't make it up. I was reading it. Makes me seem smart. Johan really needs a hit here. Oh, he got a great roll. He got that hit. I thought it was double ones for a second. One, cover. Do you switch? Do you switch to the ace? No. No, you don't switch to the ace. I would have been tempted. It's not on the list. It's not even on the list to switch to the ace. Well, he made Svobodny's play. He came to the ace. Oh, big roll. A 1-4 back game. Suddenly you have a game. Instant game. This is right in 18-14. No, coming in is okay, not too bad. Not the best play, but not too bad. By the way, they're both playing unbelievably fast. They've hardly used any time on the clock. And there have been some plenty of tough decisions. This is not the roll he wanted. The right play is to continue all the way, but this is very close. .006, I call that right. Double six is going to be a little awkward. Clearly the right play. Nothing else comes close. Thanks, Mike, for your help and your comments. This is the right play. It's going to be a hit parade. He is going to hit 2. This is a game where he was being blitzed, where Ralph was too good, and now he's right in the game. Do you hit or make the bar? You do hit. You do hit. And if he doesn't hit back, you double. Even with those 2 checkers on the ace, I think it's a double. You have plenty of time to roll those 3s and get them out. He came in with 1. Now it's tough. Now it's not a double. If he hadn't come in, I think he may have had a double, even with those 2 checkers stuck on the 24. He's wisely not doubling here, I don't think. Be a blunder. He's not even favored here. Very wisely rolled. It would have been better to make the 5-point and hit loose, believe it or not. Still no double. Still be a blunder to double. These are hard, though. I don't blame anybody for missing these cubes at these kinds of scores. This is a tough one. He did double. This is a small blunder, not quite a blunder, 7.071. Huge take. And I put money on this one. I'll bet you Ralph takes it. Now here's what Mike was talking about. Even though this is not a double, if you can get a drop 9% of the time, you're right to double here. That's what it says under the best choice. Very good take, big take. And and even though it was wrong to double, I don't think it was a bad double at all. Make both points because you can. What stopped this from being a double, obviously, is those 2 checkers on the 24. He's going to have to roll some 3s and then out before he crashes. Another reason you double faster, again, is Ralph has no recube vig. It's a dead cube. Look how methodical and careful he's being. This is a second best play, but not too bad. Oh, a 5. Double 5s. Beautiful roll. Of course, this is the right play. That is could be a match ender roll. I don't know how many jokers Ralph has had this match, but it's been quite a bit. That was another one. He had a double 6 joker a few games back that was completely turned the game around. XG will tell you how many jokers there are. We'll take a look. But the luck factor has to be huge for Ralph in this game. And when you have a very strong player with lots of luck, you're going to lose. (6-3). You have to volunteer. It's just too ugly to not volunteer. And Ralph sees that. Bring the checker in. Okay. Even if you get hit, you're not in terrible shape. Again, because of those 2 checkers back on the 24. This is the right idea. He made the right play. Now he's taking it back. For one thing, you leaving that blot, you're duping 3s. So unless he rolls double 3s, it's not that terrible to get hit. This is the first play I've seen him take any kind of time on. He's got 12 minutes on the clock. He's hardly used any of the time. There's only 7 players left in the main. And what happens to the rest of the 180-something players? They're all in side events. Most of them are playing doubles. There's seniors, there's ladies, there's DMP, there's all kinds, there's blitzes. And then there's some cash games going on. I've seen a little bit of action on the side here. I even know some people that come to this tournament don't even enter. They just get in the cash games. Fine roll. 8-7 is right. Make the bar. Ralph did make the right. He did make the right play, and I don't think he's being punished for it. We'll see. Making the bar point is right. Very nice play. Nice play. Slotting the 5 is really close. Look at that. .005. I love this. If he gets hit, he gets some more time to not crash. If he doesn't get hit, he might make that point. That was a gorgeous play. You could easily convince me that was the best play. And he's rewarded. Now all he's got to do is roll some 3s real quick. 3 is the number that he has to think about. No. Very quickly he needs 3s. The whole thing hinges on the 3s. No luck there. Does he slot? You're supposed to slot because you want to get hit if he comes in anyway. It gives you more time to maybe roll a 4-3 or a 4-5 or something else. The slot is correct. It's not a blunder to make this play, but slotting is better. This is hard to see the reason through the logic of why you want to be on the ace point. For one thing, you can make it, and the other thing is if he comes in with a 1, you're probably better off being hit. Nice play. This is it. Yes. Yes. And it was a hard play. Good for you. I'm really, Johan's making me even more of his fan than before. Ralph's had 12 jokers and Johan's had 10. Oh, hey, look at this. Look at this. He's breathing. He put on his life jacket. If he doesn't roll a 6 here, and now another 3, you lift the blot just in case, and you roll a 3. Well, there it is. And now you lift the blot. Yes. Oh, my goodness, we have a new favorite. He just jumped to 87%. Coming in with the 6 is big for Ralph. What a swing. Like my friend says, there's more swings than a schoolyard in this game. This is big also. And you don't split. Getting hit just gets gammon too much. Slot the 4 point or play 3-2. Wow. A lot of people might split just to get more action, but it's wrong. 6-4. Now you might have to split. You need to get that last checker or you lose, but there's no way to. Now you make the ace point, or do you play 19-8? 19-8 is right. I would have made the ace point so quick and make your head spin. And it's wrong by only .006. So who's to say it's wrong? So why do you play 19-8? Because one checker back's as good as two, and because you're not totally out of this race? No, you are. You're down 38 pips. I guess 19-8 gives you a builder for the 4 point if you do get lucky and hit. I'm not sure I understand the logic of the play. Is it gammons? Gammons are hardly any no matter what you do. You don't get gammon very much in this game. I don't know why 19-8 is better. I would have just make the, oh look, it's now real close. He got it. Nice play. Oh my goodness, here we go. This is the roll of the match right here. This is the roll of the match. Big swing. Oh, he got the 6. Huge roll. That was monstrous. Only backgammon gives you these kinds of situations, and then we're not done yet. We're not done yet. How about double 4 here? Or 4 anything. There's 4. He's in. This game is still got 25%. He's going to hit. He's going to hit. He does. Rightly so. You must hit. You don't like getting hit back, but the odds are with you. Here's another big swing roll. That's a great time to switch the dice. That's what I would do. Switch the dice.
Okay.
Of course, I'm joking, and they're both laughing about it. I love that these two guys are laughing and having fun. I bet you they played together 50 times, maybe more. Yes, he got it. 4-6. What a roll. Whoa. How many jokers in one game? What a game. Woo. What a game. 6-4. Oh my God. And now there's some gammons too. Pick and pass, he can win some gammons here. We can't pick and pass. Wow, did we see some swings in this game. And by the way, they both played this game beautifully. The score was 9-1 a minute ago. For those of you who came late, this could be one of the big comebacks of the tournament if Johan wins this. Johan was losing 9-1 just a minute ago. What a fighter. 4 off is right. 54% gammons. We'll have a tie match at 2 away if he wins a gammon this game. What a comeback. If he can get a gammon here, it's really going to be something. You've got to be no. 4 off is right. By the way, the difference isn't huge. This is the play. Wow, what a game. I'm out of breath.
7 is not that bad either.
This is certainly the most exciting match that I've had the pleasure of doing the commentary of this tournament. Well, he came in. He stays back. 6-3, 5-3 are both boogeyman. 4-3 isn't so great. At least some more options. Makes the 1s and the 3s bad. He's going to stay back and wait for the 1s and the 3s. 1s and 3s are bad. 5-4 plays well. He does not want to get 9-6, come in. You stay back, wait for the 1, because you're probably gammoned anyway. Get the shot. Oh, look, running isn't too bad. Running is only .019. It was close. A 1 is the key here. Can he roll a 1? No. Okay. He can still get off this gammon with a double. He can still get off this gammon. He can get off this gammon without a double. Yes. All he needs is a 5. I'm sorry, a 6. He's thinking about double 4s or any 4. The right play is to keep going, but it's. By the way, filling the ace point is better than filling the 4 point. How many people knew that? How many people know that it's better to slot the ace than it is to slot the 4 here? That's something I wouldn't have known. 5 to 4 is nowhere near as good as 2 to 1. But the right play is to keep going. This is a good textbook problem right here. I have no idea what's right here, and it'd take me quite a while to figure it out. He is right to continue. He'd rather have 5s. He knows if he rolls a 5-1 or a 5-4, that's no good. So that's why he's thinking about the slot. Good play. This is the right play. And look, he's only picking up the difference of 2%, but he's really fighting for it. And he knows it's not a big difference, but that's what a great player does. And Ralph is on my list of great players. So is Johan. It's really big to get a gammon here. Really has a huge effect on the equity of the match. They're 50-50 if he gets a gammon. What a match. He's got plenty of time on the clock. Why not take your time here? He knows it's only going to be a 2 or 3% difference, but he still cares. That's the definition of a top player. This would be a great quiz. Give this to 10 grandmasters and see how many of them get it right and how long it takes them. This is very complicated math here. All right, I got a world champ standing next to me. Nesvat, would you get the right play here? You would get it right? Okay. And I believe him because I bet Nesvat on 15 plays and I've lost 14 times. All right, he got it. That's it. That's the right play. You'll be very happy with that later. Big roll here. Okay. Now he needs a 5 without a 4, a 5 or a 6 without a 4 or a 1. Or doubles. You can roll doubles too. He got it. He's off. He's off. Great roll. Big difference.
What?
Big difference.
I didn't count at all, but it feels like it must be by far the best, no?
Wow, huge save. What a game. What a game. How many jokers were in that game? Change the score, guys. It's 9-7 now. Look at that. 9-7. What is that? 2 away, 4 away? That's a hell of a score. Tara, we need a score change.
9-7.
They did. You're right. Okay, 2 away, 4 away. Again, Johan was losing 9-1 a minute ago. He's gotten 6 points in a row with a gammon and a win, and he almost got 2 gammons. Talk about never giving up. And they started out playing fairly poorly, and then quickly after they made a few mistakes in the first couple games, and their PRs have come way down. Did you see that last play, Jorgen? The one? Would you have made it right? All right. So I've got 2 world champions nearby. Of course, you count as 3. Jorgen Granstad would have gotten it right too. You just have to take time to figure it out, like you said. And all right, we've got a very active game here at 2-away, 4-away. It's gammon go for Johan and gammon save for Ralph, which means that Johan will turn the cube quickly if there's a smell of any gammons, but Ralph hasn't split those back men, and that's something you don't do lightly early in the game. This is interesting. I think he hit twice. Oh, it's right, and I did not look. Why do you hit twice? Because every other play looks much worse. A 1 would have been big there. You got to like Ralph's position right now. You can hit and cover. Hit and cover is usually right, and it was here. Coming in and hitting would be very, very big right now for Johan. And there were a lot of rolls that did that, but this isn't one of them. But the anchor's certainly not bad. It's almost a 50-50 game now. Oh, good roll. And that split was very good. The right play. Very, very nice roll there to make the 5-point. It's got a good 4 prime. Anchor is critical when you're at gammon save. Making that high anchor is what the whole game is about when you're winning 2-away, 4-away. He's very happy to make that anchor. That means there's very few gammons. This is as close to a 50-50 game as you could have. 8-1 is right here. But 7-5, 7-2 is close. This is very close. Pick 'em. Either play is fine. He's looking at the 2 best plays. This is the wrong idea, but not bad. I'm surprised it's only .016 worse. Okay, he makes the best play. And why am I not surprised? This is pretty much of a forced play. Once you slot the ace, you make it. Seven, 1, 6, 3. Do not touch those back checkers and do not touch the midpoint. This play's fine. .004. Very good play. Not close to a double. It's not gammonish. Oh, no. Ralph is going to scoop this up. It's not a double, but it's not a horrible double against a human. If you can get it past 10% of the time, the double is right. That's what XG is telling us. But you're not going to get it past 10% of the time from a guy like Ralph. I'll give 5-1 odds he takes. Now I'll give 10-1 odds. And he took, of course. Was not a double, but not a horrible double. 13-7, 6-5. 13-6. Coming out is close. They're all close. The top 4 plays are all within 3%. That's the best play. That's the best play. Uh-oh. This is not the best idea. It's not terrible. But it was the 3rd best play and about a 5% error. And he did it fairly fast. That's not characteristic of Ralph's play. Oh, big number. 1, 2. There is, he can leave an indirect shot. That's what he's going to do. That's right. Play to the 11. Leave an indirect.
It was a trap.
Nothing else comes close to this play. Leaving a direct shot would be a blunder, so you have to make this play. Sevens and 12s hit. 7s and 12 are the magic numbers. Well, this is not bad. Oh, that's a 12. That's a 12. Double fours equal 12. This is the right play. Good play. You don't want to get hit back right now. You and your opponent has a 5-point board. Now you just come in quietly. Now, if he can make this point, if he can point on him or get out safely, that's out safely. That's a great roll. Just run. I'm surprised hitting loose is close. I never would have dreamed of hitting loose here. Wow. How could that be so close? I don't know many people that would have hit loose there. The race is even, and that's what makes this play so good. He'd like to be in an even race. Exactly even. Good play. Very good play. You don't get gammoned in a race. You'd never get gammoned in a race. Okay. It's just a numbers game now. It's just a dice game. Look at that. 49%. Oh, bad roll. Very bad roll. He went from 49% to 40% on that roll. You know, people say races are boring. Not to me. Every single roll here is very exciting. Has a big effect on who's going to win this match. The average roll is about 8, so that's what you're hoping for, is over 8. You're hoping for double 6. This is a good illustration of getting crossovers. Take 2 crossovers, and that's exactly what he did, which is right. Instead of bringing a checker in, he plays to the 3. It's really wrong. You're supposed to bring him in. You're supposed to bring him in. It's not a big problem, but it's wrong. They're both rolling very poorly. Here's finally an average roll. He rolled an 8. You're supposed to peel. You need to find a good reason not to peel. This is not a bad play. Spreading them out is a pretty good reason not to peel. I'm sure it's close.
It looks good.
Off was right, though. Off was right, but it's close. Finally, he rolled more than 8. It's his first higher than average roll. If Johan wins this game, it's going to be 2 away, 2 away, and it's a 50-50 game. And either player will double on the first roll, and we'll see 1 game for the match, assuming Johan wins this game. And he's right now a pretty good favorite, 67%. Now much more.
Not easy.
He was losing 9-1. He was losing 9-1, and it's going to be 9-9. What a comeback. The game ain't over yet. He's got 21%. We've seen, that's nothing. We've seen 1%ers win often in this game. Now it's getting tougher. Got 8%. There's a bad roll. We need a high double, and he needs a high double. That's not good. That's not good. He's still got 16%. I had no idea it was that high. Now he's got 9% chance. Nope. Nope. This is going to be almost, he's going to have to roll a couple of terrible rolls plus a double. That's it. That's the game. 2 away, 2 away. Double match point is really going to be. And you play right from the beginning of double match point. From 9-1 to 9-9. How do you think you feel if you're Ralph here after winning 9-1? And Johan played like a real pro here. He gave a couple of cubes that were a little early, but you can't fault him for it. Now at this score, if you're up by 1%, you're supposed to double because you don't want to lose your market. In fact, it would be right to double right now. It's okay to double right now because Ralph could roll a 6-4 or double fours. Your take point is 32%, so you don't want to miss you don't want to go over 32% and lose your market. There we go. You rarely see very good players going past 1 or 2 rolls without the cube here. Okay, we're at double match point. And here's a great roll, a very good roll for Johan. Oh, that's a big roll. That's a very big roll. You're supposed to hit and make the 2-point. And I'm not sure I would have done that. It's not so obvious to me. And it's not terrible to miss that play if you make the 3rd best play. But how many people would instinctively hit and make the 2-point here? Not me. In fact, I don't even like the way it looks. And it's right. All right, I'm giving 2-to-1 odds that he doesn't make the 2-point. Where's Nesvat when I want to make a bet? I'm giving 2-to-1 odds that he doesn't make the 2-point, even though it's right. This is a hard play for humans to make. But at double match point, you don't care if it's ugly. You just want to win the game. You don't care about gammons. And now the next 2 are supposed to make the 2, and he's not. Giving up the midpoint, I know, is not the right play here. That midpoint is still very important at this point in the game. Oh my God, I'm going to lose my 2-to-1 bet? Are you really that smart? I'm not sure if there's anybody at this tournament that has a better win-loss record than Ralph Jonas over the last 10 years. I don't know the exact numbers, and I could be wrong, but he's a winner. And of course, Johan has been very, very hot since he won Monte Carlo. I think he's won another big tournament since then too. This is not the right idea. Hold that midpoint. I would have won my bet. He did not make the 2-point. Okay. Very nice play there. That's the right play. Double 5s. He's supposed to bring all 3 out. Anything else is a blunder besides bringing all 3 out. Oh, he's got it. He found it. He found it. Nice play, Ralph. That's it. Nothing else is close. Oh, wait a minute. There's a .001 play down there, the 4th one down. It's funny how XG evaluates this. You got to go down to the 4th play to find the 2nd best play, and it's only .001. This needs to be plus. But he made the right play. 6-1. 12-5. Look at that. You do not make the 18. You don't make the 18 here. Wow. DMP is a different kind of game. That was the wrong play, and I would have made it too. Another double 5. This is not going to hurt his race. This is making Ralph a big, big favorite in this game. Those two double fives, he's now about an 80% favorite with those rolls. But there's a lot of shot number. There's a lot of bad sixes here. That makes the 5 point. There's still a bunch of bad numbers for Ralph here. There's some sixes that are ugly. There's some fives that aren't so hot. 5-4 isn't so pretty. 5-3 isn't so pretty. Double 2 is pretty. That's very pretty. Spreads the checkers out, makes a point. Makes him an 84% favorite to win the game. I don't think you see Johan giving up. He's looking for every edge he can get. This is a good play. .001. Double 6. You have to make 2 points. You have to give him double ones. Only double ones hits. All right, watch out for double ones. He's the boogeyman. Snake eyes. Snake eyes. Here it comes. Nope. 6-1. 8-2-6-5. Don't volunteer. No reason to volunteer. You can get another builder. You're getting one more builder anyway, so why give him the shot? It's a strong board on the other side. 8-2-6-5 is right. He's got it. He's got it. And why 6-5? So double sixes doesn't kill you. You want to make sure double sixes doesn't leave a shot, and this is the right play. How about double fives? They're good too. Good play, Ralph. Nice play. Just what you would expect from a player like Ralph. He still needs a 1. He got it. That gives him some play in the game. 2's not important. Now there's some potential. There's some bad 6s and 5s that leave shots. A lot of bad 6s and 5s here. 4-1 is not bad. That's one of his best. That's one of his very best shots. That's whoa, a 6-3. It just barely plays. 6-4 barely plays. 6-5 would not have played. He came close in both cases. Now, do you clear the 6? I was clearing the 6 here. It's .002. I like this play. It's slightly wrong, .002, so he could be right if you roll it out. You want your opponent to come in. You don't ever leave a shot if he comes in. This is starting to get a little awkward. Now high doubles leave shots. High doubles leave shots. Okay, 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. And nothing leaves a shot. Great match, great comeback. Beautifully played. I got to give Johan a tremendous amount of credit coming from 9-1 to double match point. And they played great and valiantly. And thank you for the show, gentlemen. I'm sorry you both couldn't win. I think these are the two best players left in the tournament. We'll see you tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Some more excitement. We'll be down to about 4 players, I believe, tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Bill and Tara, for the wonderful graphics and the streaming, and look forward to seeing you. That was a great, exciting match. I feel honored to be doing the commentary, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Signing off from Dubai. Oh, watch the other screen. It's a very close match on number 2 with Bill Riles. You got 2 players. The score is 8-7 in a match to 11. So you got another exciting match to watch right now. Thank you, everybody, for watching.